Hi guys, sorry about that little family stuff here. Oh, thanks. I feel like sometimes I'm not, but like my mom tells me that too, because my mom's like, man, you're more patient than me. Like but my mom, it's not like my mom's bad with her. My mom's like a very loving person, but like, you know, she got mad at her. She got mad at her yesterday. Wait, what was it? Oh my God, it made me laugh because she's like, well, mom's mad at me. Like, I'm like, what? Yep, she's really upset with me. She came in my room and said, you're always leaving me. And because my mom was going somewhere again last night, I think it was yesterday, the day before. And she goes, oh, you're leaving again? Well, yeah, I go, that figures. You always leave me. My mom's like, she's mad at me. It was kind of cute though. But anyway, oh, Sarah, thanks. You don't have to give me super chats. Thank you. Yeah, guys. So I got a bunch of the incident reports. And whoa, buddy. And stupid me, I've requested so many different like places. I've requested different things for the Wade case. Like when I was like deep into it, I was requesting all kinds of stuff. And sometimes like the places you request it, you don't get an email to tell you that things are ready. Um, so I some of the places I forget what I requested. Well, yesterday after the live, I was like, you know what? I haven't let me check to see if where the requests are that I requested on this website. I've had these for a couple months and I'm like, oh my God, dude. I was like, I have like, how did I miss that? So, maybe tonight I'll try to remember where else I requested some. But yeah, there's some incident reports. Now, some of them are there's a few that are the same. So I don't know if you guys remember, like a couple months ago, I read some incident reports I had gotten. Um, so I think there's a few that are the same, but there's 32 of them. There's 32 pages. And yeah, there's some interesting stuff. So I'm going to start from the oldest to the newest. And, but yeah, the title and the thumbnail. Yup. I can't wait to get to those. It's crazy. Yeah. So let's do it, guys. And I don't know. I didn't even check the mail today yet to see if I got the messages, but hey, we're going to do this. And then that would be awesome if my mom usually gets it. So she's, now on our way home, so she'll probably just get it on her way in. She's like drives up the car and grabs it. So that'd be awesome if she's like, Tiffany, you got something in the mail, and we have those too. That would be really cool. Okay. And though, you guys, if this is quick and we still feel like doing a live, I found those incident reports about Eric Brown that I was talking about. I found them. And like uh the assault ones and this the battery and stuff. And these are from a different county. So you got to remember, we had the Lee County that he had two battery. How did they word it? Like battery strangulation. I forget what the charges were, but like a violence. He had two, but like we couldn't get the affidavit because it was locked, so that we weren't able to see it. And these are a different county that he has. I think there's three more. So the fact when he got on there and said he only had one and it wasn't really anything, it was his girlfriend took it back and it wasn't anything. That I call bullcrap on Eric Brown because he's lying. But anyway, all right. Yes, this is in jail. Just saw that like yesterday, Cassie. I should. Yeah, there's so much things to cover, guys. Now it's like sometimes there's like I'm like, wow, what can I do? But now there's so many things. I just saw, look at my eye is swollen. There's so much to cover now. I didn't get to read it all, but I saw that came out. So maybe I'll do a quick live and just read the letter. Is it good? All right. So this is from the dates 2020. I basically, when I requested it, I requested everything from 2020 to present day. Uh, so hold on. I mean, there's 32 of them, so I feel like sometimes. So that I guess they only hold on. Let me see what the last date is. So the last date is 5/16/24. But sometimes it's like I feel like it's weird. It depends on who you request it from. Sometimes they don't send you everything. Like you request it from a certain place and then another place would have more. It's so weird because I've requested like report these instant reports and stuff like that from different places and you get different things. It's weird. Okay. So yeah, that's what I requested. I'm not saying it's all of them because I feel like there probably is more, but this is what they gave me. Okay, so let me share my screen. And then, oh yeah, before that, I brought up everybody. I might have missed them. I just was skimming through them. So anybody that they gave like the name of like an inmate, I brought up their mugshots and I matched it with their booking number or whatever. So it's the actual right person for each of them. In case if you want to know what they look like, some of the people that he's um, has reports on. Okay, so the first one you'll see at first I'm like, why is this under Wade's? But then you'll see that he's a part of it when I read the second part of it. So that's why if you when I read this first one, I'm gonna go backwards. So I'm gonna start from like oldest to newest. And then yeah, and we'll do it. Okay. Okay. So like I said, oh Zeke, hold on. If my mom might be just getting home now. So he's gonna yeah, she's home. I can hear the garage door. Just give me 1 minute till okay. Yeah. So, but I did look up all these people. If you want to know what these people look like, I'll read it and then I could. So everyone up until Dashmar. Okay. So all these people that they're gonna talk about right now. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Cobb, Dashmar, Desmond Brodo, Belmar. Okay. So all these people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So here, I'll just show you so you can put a face to all of them. So these are the people that they're going to be talking about. You have Arturo Gonzalez. This guy. Yosel Rivera. So he's another one that's involved in this one. You got Marcus Bell. Just one picture of him. And then Eric Cobb. So you could just kind of, I mean, I don't even know if you want to picture the people, but there's one more that's involved in this incident I'm going to be reading. Desmond Brodell. Okay. Oh, why did that do that? Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. It just opened up like a bunch of different ones. I want to put them all together. Sorry, that's just, I don't know why it did that. Now that makes me mad. Okay, so 2, 4, all right. There should be one more, but oh well, I don't know where the other one went. Okay, so let's go to it. Sorry. I'm gonna get to it. Wait, hold on. Gonzalez. Okay. All right. So let me read this. So the first part doesn't mention him, but he does come into play with this one. So let's read it here. So we all have on 6/15/2020 at approximately 10:08 hours, which is 10:08 a.m. Several inmate classification moves had arrived to the core facility North 4 Pod M from the main jail. So the N4 Pod M is currently a lockdown pod due to broken glass on the vestibule door pending replacement. Out of the 24 new inmates who arrived on North 422 went to Pod M, and 6 of them remained out of their cells using the phones and kiosks. Both phones and kiosks were turned off, and all inmates were ordered several times to lock down in their assigned cells. The 6 inmates later identified as Arturo Gonzalez, Yosel Rivera, Marcus Bell, Eric Kopp, Desmond Belmar, and Dashamar Wagner, those are all the guys I just showed you, refused all orders to lock down after realizing it was a lockdown pod. Sergeant Leedy Cruz was present on the floor conducting inspections upon their arrival. Um, DFC, what does that stand for? Stephanie Lino, Sergeant Cruz, utilized crisis intervention training in order to de-escalate the situation and advised the inmates they needed to lock down due to broken glass on the vestibule door, and that once it was fixed, they would come off lockdown. CIT was not successful. Inmates continued to refuse to lock down. At approximately 10:38 hours, Sergeant Cruz called for assistance via radio for all available deputies to assist and for the OC Fogger to be brought up. At approximately 10:44 hours, several deputies responded. Multiple orders to lock down were given to the inmates to lock down, however, they all refused. Sergeant Cruz authorized the use of OC Fogger in order to gain compliance and restore the security of the housing unit. At approximately 10:46 hours, uh, Yon Savidra deployed an OC Fogger application into the pod and ordered the inmates to lock down. Compliance was not gained. At approximately 10:48, CERT member William Mallet deployed one OC Fogger application into the pod with his issued Fogger and ordered the inmates to lock down. Compliance was not gained, and the inmates started running upstairs and farther into the pod, refusing all orders. CIT was continually utilized throughout the incident without success. At approximately 10:50 hours, George Vila um, deployed an OC Fogger application into the pod and ordered the inmates to lock down. Compliance was not gained. At approximately 10:53, several additional orders and continuous CIT utilization. The inmates complied and came to Pod's M vestibule. Once in the vestibule, all inmates were handcuffed and escorted to the shower for decontamination by Justin Smick. What does DFC stand for, guys? Why can't I think of what that would stand for? Detention officer or wait, I don't know. Huh. Anyway, I know when somebody tells me, I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, that's what it is. Anyway, Justin Smick, Cody Floyd, Paul Billis, and Ryan D. Kaiser. So they, all of those officers or whoever they are, they had to bring these guys in for for the shower. Department F Correctional Facilities. Okay. Okay, thanks. The OC Fogger did not make contact with all other Pod M inmates who were locked down in their cells. However, they were all offered decontamination showers as well. All inmates from the pod who accepted decontamination showers are listed. All others refused. Medical staff and Lieutenant Lisa Birch were notified. Nurses Michelle Alabode, Shelby James, Heather Tabor, and Peter Beckford responded to assess and deemed medically cleared all inmates from Pod M from 11:32 hours to 11:44 hours. Decontamination, shower times, and medical clearances for all pod inmates will be noted. The pod was cleaned by an inmate worker, and all inmates were issued clean uniforms, sheets, mattresses, towels, and blankets. There were no injuries during this incident. Classification was notified by the incident. Inmates Gonzalez, Rivera, Bell, Cobb, Belmar, and Wagner will be receiving disciplinary reports, and those are those guys I showed you, right? For violation number 31, refusing an order. Riot and conduct and all appropriate paperwork has been completed and forwarded through the chain of command. Review medical clearance nurses. Can you guys just give me 1 minute? I want to ask my mom something. Sorry. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to see if I got that mail. It's driving me nuts. I want to know. Hold on. Sorry. She has it in her car. Yeah. I told you. All right. Okay, guys, sorry. She had it in her car. The mail in her car. Nope, not yet. So I guess I'm gonna have to wait till till tomorrow or till next week for his messages. All right, sorry guys. Let's start this. I apologize. Okay, so we're on 2. Let me exit this. Okay, so here's where Wade comes in. Okay. So on Monday, June 15th, 2020, I was assigned as the North 4 deputy. At approximately 10:38 hours, 24 class moves from downtown jail facility, 4G block. 22 of those class moves were being rehoused to Pod M, which is currently a lockdown pod due to a broken glass in the vestibule area. Inmate Wade Wilson, sorry, stood at the doorway to his cell M11, putting his body weight against the door, preventing it from closing. Wilson was given several orders to stop obstructing the doorway, and he continued to yell "F you" into the speaker. Wilson was also trying to incite other inmates in the pod to refuse to lock down with him. At approximately 10:46 hours, Pod M was fogged for other inmates that were refusing to lock down. At this time, Wilson complied and let go of his door and entered his cell. All inmates in Pod M were afforded the opportunity to decontaminate. At approximately 11:37 hours, Nurse S. James deemed Wilson medically cleared from the incident. Pod M was cleaned and sanitized by the inmates. Wilson will be receiving disciplinary reports for the following rule violations: conduct which interferes with the security and orderly running of the institution, which is major, says insolence towards a staff member, refusing an order, anyone who refuses to obey an order or of a staff member, riot, anyone involved in a riot or encourages another to participate in a riot. So this was on 6. So basically, this was June 16th, 2020. So this would have been after he was there not quite a year. Like almost a year and like, I don't know, over a year and a half. Sorry, it was June 15th. You're right. The date and time of the report, but you're right. It was June 15th where he did it. Sorry. Okay, so next we'll do. All right, so now we're on August 11th, 2020. At approximately 7:30 hours, I'm just going to say Officer Kevis Bahog advised inmate Wilson and inmate Garcia Morales. Here's inmate. This is the Morales right here. So this is who they're talking about. I swear you could click on the picture. There you go. So that's who they're talking about right now. I'm just going to keep this right here. This was the other guy this was the last guy from, there were 6 of them. I only had 5 up, but yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. But this is the other guy that was in that other incident. All right, so let me put this back. Okay, so that first guy I showed you. So they would be receiving a third cellmate. So right now, that was one of his cellmates, that Victor Morales I showed you, the first guy I showed you. Okay, they would be receiving a third cellmate due to housing restriction. Wilson was immediately non-compliant and stated he would not accept an additional cellmate. Sergeant Leedy Cruz was notified and responded to North 3. Sergeant Cruz attempted to de escalate the situation by speaking to inmates Wilson and Garcia with negative results. Due to both inmates' behavior and for inmate safety, it was determined to move inmate Wilson to a separate cell. Officer Bahog responded cell side. He responded cell side at cell 101 and attempted to utilize his crisis intervention training with negative results. This would be So this would just be like the DFC. So that would just be like a correction officer. Is that what it would be? So yeah, officer. I just say officer. I just want to make sure I'm saying the right thing. Anyway, both inmates stated they were not accepting another inmate into the cell. Then stated they would move together or not at all. Wilson and Garcia made a face covering from their personal clothing items, and Wilson placed his issue blanket against the food pass to prevent either inmate from being OC sprayed. Sergeant Cruz was present and authorized to use the use of the OC fogger in order to gain compliance. A fogger was retrieved, and again, Bahog attempted that CIT, the training, the crisis intervention training. Wilson with negative results. So it didn't work. Okay. At approximately 7:59, Officer Bahog deployed one application of OC fogger into the cell. Due to inmates Wilson and Garcia having their faces covered with clothing and Wilson blocking the food pass, compliance was gained. Um, okay, deputies George Vila and Dayton Gaston and Kelly Vila all responded to assist with escorting the inmates to and from the shower. At approximately 8:09 hours, Deputy K. Vila and Bahog escorted inmate Garcia to the shower for decontamination. Inmate Wilson was escorted to the shower for decontamination at approximately 8:13 hours by deputies Gaston and Vila, then rehoused to cell 112. At approximately 8:15 hours, Nurse Lourdes Franklin deemed Garcia Morales medically cleared from the incident. At approximately 8:16 hours, Nurse Franklin deemed Wilson medically cleared from the incident. Cell 1 in Pod 1 was cleaned by an inmate worker. Inmate Garcia Morales was moved back to Cell 1. Inmates Wilson and Garcia were issued clean linens, blanket, mattress, and uniform. Both inmates will be receiving disciplinary reports for their actions. There were no injuries during this incident. Classification was notified. Lieutenant Isidro Lopez was notified. All appropriate paperwork was completed and forwarded through the chain of command. So yeah. So that's this guy. I'll show you again. That's his. This was his cellmate at the time. So this guy right here. All right. So let's go to the next thing. This is August 11th, 2020. Wait, is this the same? I want to see how it was that the same date. Oh yeah, it is the same date. But it's that. Okay. Officer Bahog was assigned to the core facility as the North 3 deputy. At approximately 7:30 hours, I advised the inmates, number one, inmates Wade and Garcia, that I would be moving one inmate into the cell. So this is the same incident, but there's a little bit different details. So it's probably a different officer, right? Or let's see. Okay. So I would be moving one inmate into the cell per classifications and to make sure there was enough room for this inmate to put his bed properly. Inmate Wilson stated, "Who is it? Is he black, white, or Hispanic? No one is coming into the cell." I attempted to explain to him the situation. Wilson became argumentative and did not want to listen. Wilson stated, "I will beat anyone you put in here." I made the decision for the other inmate's safety to move inmate Wilson to cell 12 by himself. Inmate Wilson stated, "I will only move if my bunkie goes with me." Wilson was advised that he was the only one moving. I attempted to speak to inmate Garcia to inform him that he would be staying in the cell, and he shouted he will not move without inmate Wilson. I attempted to use crisis intervention training again to de escalate the situation. Sergeant Cruz was notified and she attempted the training, explaining the situation. He stated, "I don't give a F who you are, lady." Sergeant Cruz continued to use the CIT training to attempt to de escalate the situation. Wilson stated, "I'm not scared. I don't give a F about that spray. I'm looking at life for killing two women. I called for additional deputies to assist. Wilson and Garcia covered their faces with their personal property, and Wilson covered the food pass with his issued blanket. I retrieved a fogger from the sergeant's office and upon my return, attempted to the CIT again with negative results. Due to the circumstances, Sergeant Cruz approved the use of the fogger if needed to gain compliance. At approximately 7:59, I deployed one application of the fogger into the cell and made contact with Wilson and Garcia. With inmate Wilson and inmate Garcia's body and facial regions. Compliance was gained. So this has a little bit more details than the other one. Deputy G. Vila and Gaston and K. Vila responded to assist with the escorting the inmates to and from the shower. At approximately 8:09, Deputies Vila and I escorted inmate Garcia to the shower for decontamination, and inmate Wilson was escorted to the shower for decontamination at approximately 8:13 hours by deputies Gaston and Vila, then rehoused to cell 112 at approximately 8:15 hours. Nurse Franklin deemed Garcia Morales medically cleared from the incident. At approximately 8:16, Nurse Franklin deemed Wilson medically cleared from the incident. Cell 1 in pod 1 was cleaned by an inmate worker. Inmate Garcia was moved back to cell 1. Inmates Wilson and Garcia were issued clean linens, blanket, mattress, and uniform. Both inmates will be receiving disciplinary reports for their actions. So the classifications was notified. Inmate Wilson will be receiving 3 disciplinary reports for the following rule violations. Number 31, refusing an order, refusing to allow inmate to be moved into a cell, refusing to be housed to cell 12, refusing to be placed in handcuff restraints. Number 24, insolence towards staff. I don't give a F who you are, lady. I'm not scared. I don't give a F about the spray. I'm looking at life for killing 2 women. Number 8, conduct with interfering with feed up, cleanup procedures, showers, and issuing of blankets in one pod to deal with his behavior. An iPod or one pod to deal with his behavior. Inmate Garcia will be receiving 1 disciplinary report for the following rule violations. 31, refusing an order, refusing to allow inmate to be moved into a cell, and stating he was moving with Wilson. Oh my God, if Zeke keeps this up, I'm going to be really annoyed. This can't be the same one. Wait a minute. Zeke. Hold on. Is there's repeating it again? Let me see if there's anything else. Because that one had extra things in. Let me see if there's anything else in this. No one is coming. No, it looks like this is the same thing. I won't reread this again. Yeah, this is the same one. Yeah, same exact thing. I don't know why they have it twice. Huh. It's a different time. All right. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm skimming through again to make sure there isn't anything, because that second one had a lot more than the first one. So I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Okay. So now we're looking at Wednesday, September 30th, 2020. Okay. At approximately 20:30 hours, Sergeant Crystal Laveau was notified that inmate Vladimir Nunez, housed in North 3 pod. I actually couldn't find him. I looked him up, and nothing came up for him, so I don't have a picture of him. Anyway, was housed in North 3 pod 1-3. I3 was being rehoused in dorm 6-3. Nunez was moved per the directive of Nurse Viche Ferguson. Deputy Gary Tripp and Deputy Jonathan Valina escorted Nunez to direct observation. During the move, Nunez stated that he did not actually intend to harm himself, but needed to be removed from his cell because he did not want to be involved in any situations. Nunez advised of an escape being planned and weapons in cell I-12. He went on to explain that a note with details was in possession of an inmate named Curtis. Sergeant Laveau responded to North 3 and called for assistance with a shakedown in cells I3 and 112. Deputy Villina, Deputy Tripp, and Deputy Dennis Levens and Deputy Dexter responded to assist. Inmate Wilson in cell 112 or I12. It's weird because the one that you can clearly see it says 112, and that one just looks like an I don't know, it's probably one, I guess. 112 um, was placed in hand restraints and escorted by Levens. So Wilson, he was placed in hand restraints, escorted by Levens, and tripped to North 3, North Side Attorney Room. Inmate Joseph Katz was placed in hand restraints and escorted by Sergeant Laveau to North 3, South Side Attorney Room. A search of the cell 112 was conducted, and the exterior window was found with multiple cracks and was tampered with. 2 large pieces of metal had been removed from the window, and all of the caulking was missing. The stool in the cell was unsecured, and all of the bolts were loose. Inmate Lauren Sawyer and inmate Dustin Daniels were placed in hand restraints and removed from the cell. I want to see if I have them. I do have, yeah. So you guys, I'm sure you guys have seen Katz because we'll be hearing a little bit more from him too. So that was his cellmate that he got in trouble with trying to escape. That's him. And I won't click on all of his mug shots, but I'll just give you a quick look. So that's who they're talking about, Joseph Katz. And then this is Sawyer, who they're talking about. I couldn't find that Nunez guy. Wow, look how young, or look at him. Look at, dang it, look how much he aged, whoever this is. Dang it. Now look at him. Gosh. So freaking crazy what a hard life. And then here's Dustin Daniels, the other guy that they're talking about. This guy. He even aged a lot. I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth showing the pictures, but I don't know. I figure sometimes it's good to get a face. But anyway, so they are all removed. Okay. So they were placed in hand restraint. So all those people, inmate Loren, inmate Dustin, the last two I just shared, they were placed in hand restraints and removed from cell 1-3. A search of the cell was conducted and no contraband was discovered. During the search, Sawyer willingly turned over a yellow piece of paper. Written on the paper were details about Wilson escaping. Sawyer and Daniels were returned to cell 1-3. Wilson was brought to inmate processing and search was conducted of his person using body scanner by Deputy Hannah Evans. No contraband was found, and he was then rehoused to pod B6. At approximately 12, so it'd be like 12 a.m., Wilson was rehoused to dorm 8S3 per the directive of Lieutenant Cross, with a deputy assigned cell side for direct observation. Katz was rehoused to IP cell 6 pending housing from classifications. Lieutenant William Cross was immediately notified. Sergeant Laveau took digital photographs. Sworn statements were collected by all deputies involved. Sergeant Laveau contacted communications and spoke to Operator Rodriguez, requesting a law enforcement deputy to be dispatched for further investigation. Prior to the investigation being initiated, inmate Nunez provided a sworn affidavit. No other inmates provided sworn affidavits. And then Deputy Damon responded and turned the case over to major crimes. Inmate Wilson and Katz will each be charged with 1 count of prisoner escape or attempt escape, 1 count of damaged property, and both will receive disciplinary reports. And then now we're at October 1st, 2020 at 1, so that'd be 1 a.m. Sergeant Shalanda was advised by inmate Joseph Katz he was sexually assaulted by inmate Wade Wilson. At the time of the notification, Katz indicated Wade had done some things to me. For clarification purposes, I inquired if Katz had been injured in any way, and he nodded his head in a back and forth motion as an indication of yes. At the time of communication with inmate Katz, he was secured in the north south side attorney client room as a result of a previously occurred incident, which took place on 9/30/20 involving both Katz and Wade. Due to a mental health professional not being available, Katz was evaluated by nurse Penny McKinley. Wait, I want to see. So 9:30 is that? Let me see this date real quick. Yeah, that was that. Okay. I just wanted to see if it was that incident or if they got in trouble for another incident, but that's the incident they're talking about when the escape plan. Not the sexual assault. That's something that it's something different, but he's saying how that he was moved because of the other incident involving both Katz and Wade. Due to a mental health professional not being available, Katz was evaluated by nurse Penny McKinley at 1:30. On 10/1/20, Katz was assessed by nurse McKinley in inmate processing, and he was deemed medically cleared from the incident at 1:33. While speaking with nurse McKinley, Katz advised he was in pain and in need of further medical evaluation. No visible signs of injury was observed. At 2:55 hours, Patrol Deputy Damon Lemon who was already on scene at the core, attempted to speak with inmate Katz. In his attempt, Katz advised, "I am not ready to talk about it now. I need to take a breather." Katz also refused to provide any written communication. As a result of Katz's uncooperativeness, Deputy Lehman advised he was unable to determine if a crime had been committed in reference to call for service. Hence, all investigative measures were concluded at the discretion of Deputy Lehman and his immediate supervisor, Sergeant Robert McGrander. Katz was advised in the event that he would like to speak with a deputy in the future. He would be afforded an opportunity to do so in the event if he wanted to. Okay, yeah, he would be afforded. Sergeant Scott took pictures of Katz in inmate processing. Lieutenant William Cross, Mental Health Services, and the classification unit were notified. So basically, this is about this. He said he was sexually assaulted by Wade. Oh, sorry, typo. Is that in? Do I have that in my title? I'll fix it. Hold on a second. I don't even remember what I titled my title, to be honest. Hold on a second. Did I have it in my title? Staring? Yes, I do. Okay, hold on. I'll fix it right now. Do I have it? No, I didn't put it in my thumbnail. Okay. I was like, I didn't think I put staring, but I guess I did put it in the title, but not the thumbnail. Okay. All right, where am I at here? Let me exit out of that. All right. On September 30th, 2020, Deputy Valina was assigned to the core facility as the North Housing Deputy. At approximately 21:05 hours, a shakedown in North 3 Pod 1 Cell 12 was conducted, which housed inmate Wilson and inmate Katz. During this time, it was discovered the metal stool in cell 12 had been removed from the floor. The window in cell 12 was cracked, and the 2 large metal pieces were discovered removed from the window. Upon further investigation, 2 county-issued uniforms were found torn in multiple areas. For these findings, inmate Wade Wilson and inmate Katz both will be receiving disciplinary report for the following charges: destroying, altering, or damaging county property or the property of another person. Now, yeah, I don't know why it went backwards. That was out of order. Probably because that's when they reported it. Because remember, this was from October 1st, because they reported it on the same day, I guess. All right. That looks like the same one too. Why are they doubling these up? Okay. October 7th, 2020. I was assigned as the 3 East deputy at the main jail. At approximately 11:30 hours, I was informed by my supervisor that inmate Wilson needs to be written a disciplinary report for tattooing self-mutilation. Tattooing and self-mutilation per administration. It is clear when looking at the booking picture of Wilson when he first came into custody and comparing it to the picture of him now, he has given himself or received multiple face tattoos. The before and after pictures are attached. So let me take a sip of my coffee. So that was by 10/7. He had already had those tattoos because I wasn't sure when he got those. Um, so he went in on 10/7, like a year from then, but so he had them within a year. I don't know if they probably don't know. I'm not sure if they mean that he did it or it was just like more self-mutilation as far as letting it be done. Because I'm not sure. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm I'm thinking maybe somebody helped him, but oh no, it does say he has given himself. Never mind. I'm that wording right here. I was like looking at this wording, but he has given himself or received because they probably don't know. Look, yeah. Okay. Now we're on October 18th, 2020. Sunday. It was a Sunday. Sergeant R. Keller spoke with inmate Wilson, housed solely in 2 West Cell X3, pertaining to a PREA complaint involving Deputy First Class J. Avendano. I questioned inmate Wilson about the incident, and he stated that DFC Avendano had grabbed and squeezed his balls in a sexual manner during a pat down search. I was present at the time of this incident and did not observe DFC Avendano conduct any actions that have been alleged by inmate Wilson. Um, The DFC Avendano conducted a systematic pat down search of inmate Wilson prior to him entering his cell and discovered several contraband items, to include a lighter that had been concealed in a glove and wrapped around his upper right thigh with a torn bed sheet. Oh, they think of, I mean, you're in jail, you have time to just like come up with all kinds of different ways, huh? Inmate Wilson has also had several canteen items on his person. At this time, inmate Wilson is on disciplinary status and is not permitted to have any canteen items. I spoke with DFC Avendano and he stated that at no time did he touch inmate Wilson in a sexual manner or inappropriate way. Inmate Wilson made this alleged allegation after he had received a disciplinary report from DFC Avendano for possession of contraband items. So he's probably just trying to pay him back. But who knows? I mean, I feel like sometimes these people, they have to put up with so much. Like I could see him like just like do something, just like, ha, I gotcha or something. I'm guessing he's a freaking liar, Wade, so he's probably is lying, but I'm saying it probably does happen sometimes. Um, all right. Sorry, I haven't even said hi to anybody, but hi everybody. Okay, so on October 27th, inmate Wilson was escorted to 2 East for shower. Prior to placing Wilson in the shower, Sergeant Christian Mojica began patting Wilson down. During the search, Wilson became verbally agitated, stating he couldn't lift his leg and began moving around suspiciously. At this point, Sergeant Mojica advised Wilson to calm down and to lift his leg. Wilson began yelling and cursing to Sergeant Mojica, maybe Mojica, I don't know. Mojica, I'll say Mojica. Sounds better. Due to Wilson's behavior, Sergeant Mojica decided to escort Wilson back to his cell. At this time, Wilson tensed his arms and attempted to pull away from Sergeant Mojica for his safety. Sergeant Mojica placed Wilson against the wall while DFC Juan Avendino placed his emergency response belt on Wilson's upper torso. Wilson was successfully escorted back to his cell in 2 West without any further incidents. So he probably, I'm wondering if he had something. Wait, when was this? Is this real close to? Oh, maybe not. I was wondering if he has maybe if he had something on like wrapped around his leg or something that he didn't want them to feel or something. But it wasn't like a pat down or anything. I don't know why she was having him lift his leg. Just trying to Oh, no, it was a search. Never mind. It was during a search. So I wonder why he was giving her a hard time. Because I mean, they didn't say they found anything on him, right? Wow. Anyway. On Friday, January 8th, 2021, I was assigned as the 2 East deputy at the main jail facility at approximately 18:27 hours. I witnessed inmate Wilson standing at the day room cell door, masturbating while looking at me in the officer station. I informed him that his actions will not be tolerated. Therefore, he will be receiving a disciplinary report on the following rule violations: indecent exposure, anyone who exposes themselves in a lewd or indecent manner. I was one hold on, let me see who it was because I was trying to figure out if it was a guy or a girl. Oh, they would all be guys, right? And then males, none of the officers would be women, right? Yeah, never mind. It has to be a guy, right? Um, I was assigned a deputy. It doesn't even say who was assigned though. Hold on. I was assigned as the deputy at the main jail facility. It says author J. Torres, but huh. It doesn't say his name unless if that's it. But yeah, so he's just what a jerk. He's just standing there staring at this officer doing that, looking at him. March 7th, 2021. That's the thing though. Like, how does he think he's going to get like an appeal or is he's ever gonna get out? Like with this kind of the behavior, like there's no way. What is he thinking? I mean, there would have been no way anyway, but with this kind of anybody looks at this, his history, they're not gonna freaking let this psycho out. No, I did. Hey, Jess, I did read them when they were different. The only one I didn't reread was the one I skimmed through and was exactly the same. I read all the other ones, didn't I? Like I skimmed through it and like if it's the same. I did. I read the other one that was a different thing. But hold on. Was there another one? 19. I think there was one more double and hold on. Let me see real quick because I don't want to skip anything. But I do make sure I look at them to see if there's anything added. But I think there was one more double that hold on, let me see. That one that had 3, that third one was exactly the same as the second one, trust me. I looked through it. So this yeah, I read them. I read all the double ones, except that third one of the second. I read these were double, I read them. So I don't know what you're talking about. I read this from September 30th, and I also read this. So yeah, I've been reading them. Only didn't read that one, it was exactly the same. So I'm not sure what you're referring to. Sorry, I did wanna make sure because I don't want yeah, I did. I read them all except that third one, and it was I was comparing it, it was the same, so we're good. I will read them if they're different, 100%, of course I will. That second one on that same report had so much more details. So, yeah, I'm aware of that. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss one, but I didn't. Alright, so March 7th, 2021, Deputy Patrickella? Patrickella? um, how am I so unorganized? I'm just reading. I don't understand what people say that. Like I'm reading it. How is this unorganized? I went back to see if I missed one, and which I didn't, but I was reading a comment. Somebody said that, so I wanted to make sure I didn't miss one. How is that unorganized? I'm going through reading it. And then when there's doubles, I'm just like going back to see if it's worth reading a whole paragraph. It's the same thing. I don't get what you guys expect. Where am I misorganized? I'm going through the document reading, and then I'm just trying to pull when there's an inmate, I'm trying to pull the pictures to show you the pictures of the inmates. I don't get it. People are just they just label me. They think everything I do, it don't matter how freaking organized I am, like I'm unorganized. Yep, I'm unorganized. I'm just reading this one document. March 7th, 2021, Deputy Petrocella was assigned to 2 West at the main jail facility at a oh, hold on a second. Oh, thanks. Thank you. My mom brought me dinner. Aw. Won't be able to eat that right now, but thank you. Look, look at this. Chicken, peas, and potatoes. I know sometimes I am unorganized, but this is uncalled for. I'm not right now. There's nothing I'm doing that's unorganized. It's just funny. And I admit when there's days that I am. All right. So at approximately 15:45 hours, Deputy Petrocella advised Sergeant Pizzella that he smelled a strong odor of smoke coming from 2 cell 3, which housed inmate Wilson. Sergeant Pizzella called for assistance from Deputy Gardner and Deputy Morera. At approximately 15:50 hours, inmate Wilson was placed into handcuffs by Deputy Gardner. Deputy Patrickella manned the officer station, and a cell search was conducted by Deputy Morera. Deputy Gardner conducted a pat-down search of inmate Wilson and felt a foreign object in his buttocks area. Sergeant Pizzella, Deputies Gardner and Morera escorted Wilson to the 2 East Attorney Room to conduct a strip search of Wilson. Wilson was ordered by Deputy Gardner to lean forward so a strip search could be conducted, and he refused. Deputy Gardner attempted to lean Wilson forward in an attempt to see what Wilson was concealing. Wilson quickly lifted his entire body up and attempted to resist Deputy Gardner's search by restraining his entire body and squeezing his legs together. Wilson was placed up against the cage in the attorney room by Deputy Gardner, striking the left side of Wilson's nose, causing a laceration. Wilson continued to resist and was escorted to the ground by Deputies Gardner and Morero. Deputy Petrocella responded to the attorney room to assist. Once on the ground, Wilson continued to resist and was placed in Deputy Gardner's issued emergency response bell. Medical and Lieutenant Lopez were notified of the incident and responded. At approximately 15:55 hours, Nurse Colburn responded to the attorney room. Due to Wilson being taken to the ground, Nurse Colburn visibly noticed a foreign object protruding from Wilson's buttocks area. Nurse Colburn was able to remove the object. It was later identified as a lighter along with 2 distinct pairs of women's underwear. Dude, this just got me when I was reading this last night. Why did he have a lighter and 2 pairs of women's underwear between his butt cheeks? No, I don't know. Oh my god. That just killed me. But he wanted to keep that, dude. He was clenching his butt. He's like, "You're not taking my freaking underwear." Oh my god. Nurse Colburn medically cleared Wilson at approximately 15:58 hours. Wilson was escorted to jail intake by Sergeant Pizzella, Deputies Gardner, Morera, and Petrocella so a body scan could be conducted. No other contraband was located during the body scan, and Wilson was escorted back to 2 West. Wilson was escorted. Yeah, no, I was thinking that too. Where did he get those? That's true. Like, where the heck did he get them? Because he can't order women's underwear. So, I mean, but it's the same thing as like, think about how they get drugs in there, they get cigarettes, they get out, they get things in there. So I guess, yeah, they could probably get underwear. But yeah, that's funny that he was really trying to protect those gosh darn underwear. Anyway, so he was medically cleared. He was escorted back to the jail, and a body scan was conducted. No other contraband was located during the body scan, and Wilson was escorted back to 2 West. Wilson was escorted back to 2XL3 by Deputies Gardner, Petrocella, Morera, and Gibbs, while Sergeant Pizzella manned the officer station. During the escort back, Wilson started screaming and attempted to headbutt the escorting officers and was again escorted to the ground to gain compliance. Medical was advised, and Nurse Jameson responded. Nurse Jameson medically cleared Wilson from the incident at approximately 16:19 hours, but advised Sergeant Pizzella that Wilson was being rehoused to Dorm 5 South pending a mental health evaluation. Wilson was actively resisting all efforts to escort him back to intake for transport to 5 South. Sergeant Pizzella authorized the use of a restraint chair to escort Wilson to Dorm 5 South. At approximately 16:25 hours, Wilson was placed in the restraint chair for his safety. Deputy Marrero assisted by securing the right ankle strap. Deputy Avila secured the left ankle strap. Deputy Gardner secured the right arm strap, and Deputy Petricella secured the left arm strap. Deputy Gibbs secured the shoulder strap and waist strap. Once Wilson was placed in the restraint chair, he made several threats that he was going to kill himself the first chance he gets. Medical was present during all of Wilson's threats. At approximately 16:28 hours, go down a little bit. Nurse Parashuk checked Wilson's restraints prior to Wilson being escorted to intake. Wilson received a laceration to the bridge of his nose during this incident and refused any other further medical attention. Wilson will be receiving several disciplinary reports for his actions during the incident. Blocking during a shakedown of Wilson's cell, which I conducted, his cell light was covered with a sheet. Conduct which interferes for the entire incident documented above because Wilson's actions, several deputies had to be taken from several deputies had to be taken from their post while the shift was shorthanded already. Contraband, the lighter found in his buttocks area, retention of articles during the shakedown of Wilson's cell, which I conducted, several cups, spoons, and extra inmate uniform was found in his cell. I wonder why the girls' underwear weren't considered contraband. Did they forget to list that? Because that would be too, right? They just put lighter. Anyway, so that was March 7th, 2021 when that happened. Now we're March 25th, 2021. At approximately 15, wait, when was that? Hold on, I want to look. March 7th. Okay, so a little bit later on the month. At approximately 1500 hours, I was conducting count as the 2 East deputy. Inmate Wilson, who is housed in 2F9, asked me about getting the cleaning gear. I advised him that I was conducting count and would be back after count clears. He began to yell at me, stating, F you, Rothenberg. Next time I get out for a shower, I'm going to spit in your effing face. When I get effing out, I'm going to kill your punk ass. Keep effing with me. Wait, keep effing with me, mother effer. Wow. During inmate Wilson's disruptive behavior, I ordered him numerous times to stop yelling and cursing at me. He refused all orders. I had to stop my formal count and address his behavior. Inmate Wilson will be receiving a disciplinary report for the following charges: insolence towards staff, interfering with the taking of count, and refusing an order. I'm surprised he didn't get threatening. Like he's threatening to kill him. What the heck? Dang it. All right. Now we're at October 30th, 2021. I was assigned to 1 West at the Lee County Main Jail. At approximately 1600 hours, I heard a call for assistance for a shower move on 2 West and responded. Once I arrived, I noticed inmate Wilson, Christopher, was being moved to the shower on 1 East. Watson, sorry, I said that wrong. Inmate Watson Christopher was being moved to the shower on 1 East. There was enough staff to conduct the move along with Sergeant DeRoss. I asked the floor officer if a cell search was conducted yet and was told no. I then conducted a cell search of inmate Watson's assigned cell to see if there were any maintenance cleanliness issues. During my search, I confiscated a large amount of nuisance contraband along with extra linen items. He also had, and it's redacted, a Sharpie marker, inmate shoes with no medical pass, and items from staff dining, Inmate Watson made several remarks towards me that I was retaliating in regards to his pre complaint and that he keeps all good contraband on his person under his genitalia. He see attached photo from the cell search. Inmate Watson will be receiving a disciplinary report the following. I'm wondering, wait a minute, why was that? Is that like a typo? Is that supposed to be Wilson? Because look, this is, huh. Contraband, anyone who possesses or the introduction of contraband, any article not authorized by the chief corrections officer, unsanitary or untidy, failing to keep one's person and one's quarters in accordance with posted standards. Huh, let me see what this next one is. I'm a little bit confused about that. Like, do you think that that was supposed to say Wilson? I mean, because look, it says inmate Wilson, but it's talking about inmate Watson. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused on that one. I know, right, Lewis? It is funny. All right. So the next one we got is at approximately 9:45 hours, Officer Matthew Hissam were attempting and Mandy Pryor were attempting to utilize CIT on inmate Wilson, housed in 2F9. When he began to bang his head on the cell door and make statements, it's redacted, and it says Nurse Julia Castaneda was present on the floor at the time and medically cleared Wilson at approximately 9:50 hours. Wilson did not have any visible injuries. The incident was noted in Cora Track. Lieutenant Paul Pavase was advised. So he's basically banging his head on the wall. But hold on, let me see what is his number. I want to see what Watson's number was. I want to see if this is oh, it doesn't have a number for this one. Inmate Watson. And normally that's weird because normally when they talk about inmates, they give their number, their booking number. For that one, they didn't. I don't know. That one's got me confused on why that was included. Anybody, any thoughts on that? I wish I knew if it was just supposed to be him and they just wrote Watson instead. If not, yeah, I don't know why it's in there. Okay, so now we have on March 26, 2022, at approximately 2010 hours, Mises Robert notified me of an inmate injury to inmate Wilson. Inmate Wilson. Inmate Wilson stated that as he approached his cell door, his foot slipped, causing his right big toe to go underneath the cell door and sustain an injury. Deputy Orcutt, named and Andrew, manned the 2 East officer station. Deputy Mina Joseph manned the panel. Deputy Mises, myself, and Sergeant Rodriguez removed inmate Wilson from his cell to be evaluated. Inmate Wilson's injury is a minor uplift to the right toenail, as well as a small laceration on the top of the toe with slight bleeding. Inmate Wilson was medically cleared from the incident by Nurse Raphael Willie at 2020 hours. Inmate Wilson's cell was inspected for unsafe conditions and none were found. Inmate Wilson was counseled on safety and awareness of where he is walking. Inmate Wilson was placed back into cell 2F9. Pictures were taken by Deputy Mises. Inmate Wilson refused to complete a sworn affidavit. Lieutenant Trevino was notified. A general liability form will be completed and scanned to risk management. An incident report will be completed. He stubbed his toe. Yep. He stubbed his poor toe. All right. On September 17th, 2022, I was assigned to 2 East Floor deputy. At approximately 10 a.m., inmate Wade Wilson was moved to the 3 East multipurpose room for a scheduled visit with Dr. Body. While inmate Wilson was out for his visit, a shakedown was conducted of his assigned cell 2F9, housed alone by myself and Deputy Clapper. There were several concerning items that were located during the search. Pictures are attached to the disciplinary report. Two big bags of what appears to be homemade intoxicant, a microfiber towel, a bag of coffee, black socks, and other nuisance contraband. All contraband was removed from the floor and disposed of accordingly. This ends my involvement on this matter. A disciplinary report will be completed with the following charges: conduct which interferes with the security or orderly running of the institution, contraband, anyone who possesses or the introduction of contraband, any article not authorized by chief corrections officer or designee, making intoxicants or being intoxicated. On Saturday, September 17th, 2022, at approximately 10:10 hours, inmate Wilson returned to his cell from an attorney visit. Inmate Wilson was advised that while he was at the visit, a shakedown of his cell was conducted. Inmate Wilson became agitated and refused to move his arm from the security food pass so it couldn't be secured. Um, Inmate Wilson began throwing cups of unknown liquids, food, and wet toilet paper out of his cell. Oh my God. Inmate Wilson was ordered several times to cease his actions. Compliance was not gained, and inmate Wilson continued to throw things out of his cell. CIT was utilized by myself and Deputy Elmy. Compliance was gained, and inmate Wilson ceased his actions, and the safety food pass was secured. Photographs of incident attached. Inmate Wilson will be receiving disciplinary report for the following rules: conduct which interferes, refusing an order, failure to remain clear of doors when in operation, or any tampering with or blocking a locking device. On Wednesday, September 28th, 2022, I was assigned to 2 East at approximately 7:13 hours while conducting a shakedown of 2F9. Multiple items of contraband were found. Retained cups, spoons were found, and something's redacted. Authorized to have due to be on DC. Authorized to have due to be on DC. He ripped his blanket into strips and his sheet. Inmate withdrawal of funds form 384 was filled out to charge for the destruction of the blanket and sheet. Pictures are attached. Due to his actions, he will be receiving DRs for contraband, destruction of county property, there's something redacted, and then retention of articles. On December 2nd, 2022, I was assigned to work recreation at the Lee County Main Jail. At approximately 8:10 hours, Sergeant Glenda Parsley, Corporal Michael Amodio, and I was escorting inmate Wilson to the recreation yard. At this time, we entered the elevator, and inmate Wilson asked Amodio if he can go back to his cell at 10 a.m. Corporal Amodio advised him it depends on what Sergeant Parsley is doing at that time. Inmate Wilson then asked Sergeant Parsley if he can go back at 10. And she told him it all depends on what she is doing at the time. Inmate Wilson immediately became irate and began to yell obscenities towards Sergeant Parsley. So wait, there is women. Okay. I was wondering, at first I was thinking, yeah, there could be women, but then when I going into this, I was thinking there could be, then I was reading, I was like, well, no, it'd be all men, but no, there is women. Okay. So Sergeant Parsley is a woman. Okay. So let's remember that. Okay. So, inmate Wilson, where are we at? Sergeant Parsley can go back and okay. It all depends what she's doing at the time. Inmate Wilson immediately became irate and began to yell obscenities towards Sergeant Parsley. Inmate Wilson stated, "You effing dyke are always effing with me. You're lucky you work here." You guys could read all that, man. "I bet you are the queen of dykes." I verbally ordered inmate Wilson to cease his actions, but he continued being insolent and disruptive. I advised inmate Wilson that he will not be going to recreation and be returning back to his cell. Sergeant Parsley and Corporal Modio and I returned inmate Wilson back to his cell without any further issues. I advised inmate he will be receiving disciplinary reports for his actions. I continue my normal duties. Gosh, my mouse is like freaking freezing. I might take hold on, let me take a sip. Let me take I gotta take a bite of this chicken real quick before it gets too cold. Mm. It's hard because it's sitting in front of my face. If she wouldn't have brought it up, I wouldn't even have thought about it, but I'm sitting here looking at this delicious dinner, getting cold, sitting right in front of my face. I had to take a bite of everything. Yeah, but you know what, guys? I appreciate everybody saying eat, take a break, and you guys are awesome. But there's probably half of the people watching and half the people who are gonna watch would hate that and complain about it and eat on your own time. So I'll try to take a couple breaks, but I just don't want to hear the comments. But not you guys. I'm talking about I appreciate all the awesome people, but there's a lot of very grumpy Saurus people out there that give you a hard time, that like to complain about everything. But yeah, so that's what I was trying to figure out, the guy that he was like masturbating and looking at. I was trying to figure out if it was a girl or a guy then. What do you guys think? I don't know why it matters, but I mean, it's just like, what the heck? All right, approximately 4/7 on April 7th, 9:47 hours, inmate Wilson arrived in the Core Sally port from the main jail in a bunch of redacted stuff. EMS arrived at 10:05 hours and departed at 10:18 hours en route to Lee Memorial Hospital. Deputy Jose Chimilis, Cody Floyd were assigned to the detail with hospital bag. Oh, that's when he overdosed. Remember, April 7th is when he overdosed. That's right. So this was about the overdose. Yep. That's probably why. Yeah, but the reports are even available on the county website that talks about the overdose. So I wonder why they had to redact that part. Wonder what it says, because that's all even online. Approximately 9:45 hours, Sergeant Cruz received a phone call from Sergeant Shalanda stating that drugs were found inside the Lee County Sheriff's Office transport van at the Core Sally port, while an officer, Michael Ennis from the transport, took custody of the contraband and transported it to the main jail. Officer Ennis secured the contraband in an evidence bag and placed it in a gun locker. Lee County Communications was contacted, and Officer Nadezda responded and assigned CFS to the investigation. The contraband found was green leafy substance and a crystal-like substance. Photographs were taken. Lieutenant Paul Pavis was notified. I wish there was something I could play while I do eat some, like a video, but I don't even know what's out there that you guys haven't everybody would want to watch. Through the month of April, I was able to see and or hear on numerous occasions inmate Bobby Hitchman, Daniel McCaughey, Wade Wilson, Edmilson Martins commit major rule violations that are listed in the inmate handbook. However, due to criminal case, I was unable to address these internal correctional rule violations until criminal charges were brought forth. On several occasions, inmate Bobby and Martins were in communications via a three-way phone call, which is unauthorized use of a telephone. On several occasions, inmate Wade utilized another inmate's PIN to make phone calls, which is also an unauthorized use of the telephone. Each of these four inmates also attempted to write in code through messages on the kiosk, which is also a major violation. They would use phrases such as "ma," "mom," "went out to dinner," and or "care pack" to discuss who, how, and when they would attempt to get drugs into the facility. All four of these inmates' actions and conduct interfere with the security and orderly running of the institution. All four inmates were receiving disciplinary reports for the following violations: conduct which interferes with the security or orderly running of the institution, unauthorized use of the mail or telephone, and writing in code, anyone using code to conceal writing. And I know a lot of this stuff I had read the incident reports from like the smuggling and stuff. I read Wet Ways, I read Bonnie's and stuff. That's all public stuff you can find on the county websites and stuff. But so that's, I mean, some of this is stuff you could see in the incident reports anyway, but at least it's like kind of a different take because it's the actual incident report, like not the whole report. I don't know if you guys remember, but I read all those a couple months ago about like the details of what happened on that the drug smuggling incident. Okay. Wait, let me see. Okay. On June 5th, oh wait, actually, I have a here. This is all those guys they were just talking about. Dude, my mouse is like, I don't know if I just remember I just put the battery in this, like not like what, a month ago? It shouldn't be dead already, but it keeps going out. Here we go. Arr, it's not catching for some reason. Okay, I wanted to show you these guys here. So we have these are the guys that were involved in the drug smuggling. This is all these guys. So we had Daniel Martins and Bobby Hitchman, and then there was a couple, I think there was two other ones, but so here is Edmilson Martins. Right here. That's one of the guys that was involved in the drug smuggling stuff and the incident report we just read. And then we have, oh my God, this mouse thing is driving me nuts, guys. This is Hitchman. Here's his mugshots. Oh my Lord, look at that one. Whoa. This mouse thing, that's like one of the most annoying things when you're, so that's another guy that was involved in it. This is the whole Bonnie Higgins thing too, guys. This is that incident. That's, gosh, look, I mean, he's gotten into so much trouble. Here's this Patrick Mulcahy or whatever. Oh my God. This, guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying. See, even when I'm scrolling down, it's not connecting. I know it doesn't need another battery because I just changed it not long ago. It can't. Wonder if, I guess I could try to change the battery, guys. Because I don't know if it's a connection or a battery thing. I'm trying. I am. Oh my God. And here's Bonnie. We all know what she looks like. I do have a bunch of her other mugshots I could get somewhere I could get, but this is the Bonnie. I'm tempted. I don't know. Should I try to change the battery? Because this is getting freaking annoying. It's getting worse and worse. Hold on, let me try. Give me 1 minute. It's not any better. It must be a connection thing or something. Gosh darn it. It's really annoying me. Okay. So through the month of April, I was able to see and hear on numerous occasions Oh, that's the one I just read. Hold on. I scroll back down to get the names. Hold on. I just read that. Oh my God. Okay. On June 5th, 2023, I was assigned to a recreation shakedown at the Lee County Main Jail. At approximately 7 a.m., I was advised that inmate Wilson was possibly circumventing the system and sending mail to his victim, Bonnie Wiggins, who was located at the core facility. While investigating, it was found. Wait, sending mail to his victim, Bonnie Wiggins. Anyway, while investigating, it was found that inmate Wiggins received 5 postcards on May 31st, 2023, from Daddy, Hubby times 2, Clyde, husband. These postcards were sent to the Smart Communications Hub, who processes the mail for inmates. The address on the postcards where they were sent was from, gives the address. Inmate Wilson's father's address is the same address. Therefore, inmate Wilson is using his father to mail items to his co-defendants. Inmate Wilson stated on one of the postcards how inmate Wiggins is to contact him through his father. He also stated that he would have his people send her $100 every 60 days. Wow. Evidence is attached as file. Oh my God. So wait, he would have Wilson's father mail items to his co-defendants. Inmate Wilson stated on one of the postcards how inmate Wiggins is to contact him through his father. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Giving money or anything of value to accepting money or anything of value from another inmate or a member of his or her family or friend. This is his disciplinary. Unauthorized use of mail or telephone, writing in code, anyone using a code to conceal writing. You know, I'm tempted because I don't know if this battery that I put in is current, so I'm tempted to go try to get another battery and see. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna take another bite of my dinner too. I'm running to get a battery, guys, because this is gonna drive me nuts. That mouse is just so annoying. Have you guys ever tried to use a mouse that doesn't work? It sucks. What? Is there a battery in my desk drawer? Or no? No, wait a minute. I put the batteries down the basement. Really? Yeah. So I put it somewhere down here because I brought everything down. What do you need it for? My mouse. Your mouth? My mouse. Oh, what is it? Double A. Double A. Yeah, it's down. It's either on the when I go down. You got that right now? Yeah, I don't know why. Like my mouse won't work. Oh. It's not really fast. Wait a minute. I think I brought everything down in a hurry and just trying to get rid of everything. I don't think I. Oh, yeah, that's true, huh? Oh, okay. All right, guys, I got a battery. Hopefully that'll help. Because I don't know if that battery that I switched it was even a new battery. Let's hope, because it's so annoying when a mouse doesn't connect. I hate that crap. I'm hoping it's just a battery. Where's my mouse at? I don't even know where it's at. Now it just disappeared. The heck, dude, a new battery, and it's not, the old battery is better. I wonder if this is a bad battery. There we go. I don't know. I give up. We're just gonna have to go with the sucky freaking mouse. All right. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's not doing that. Okay, on June 20th, Officer Peach and Deputy Renville were assigned to 3 West at the Lee County Main Jail at approximately 13:30 hours. Deputy conducted a cell search of 3X1 while inmate Wade was out for a shower. During the search, deputies located multiple food items that had been retained for breakfast and lunch. Also, deputies located one sheet, one towel, 2 personal white t-shirts that had been ripped and altered from their original state. The towel and sheet had the edges cut into smaller pieces. The personal t-shirts had their sleeves torn off. Officer Peach removed the contraband from the cell and took photographs. Officer Peach documented the search into CoreTrack. Peach completed Form 384, inmate withdrawal of funds for the sheet. So they charged him $237 for the sheet, $137 for the towel, for a total of $374. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. The inmate withdrawal of funds form and all photographs were uploaded into the disciplinary report. Inmate Wilson would be receiving the following disciplinary reports: altering property, contraband, destroying or altering property, and retention of articles. On November 1st, 2023, at approximately 19:25 hours, Derek Smith was notified by Lieutenant Gunn that inmate Wilson was contacting victims. Due to the information, Lieutenant Smith advised Sergeant Engelberg Sanchez that inmate Wade communication privileges were revoked until further notice. At approximately 19:36 hours, Sergeant Sanchez removed all tablets from Wade's cell and restricted phone usage until further notice. Oh yeah, I have a picture of Bonnie. I showed it. Yeah, hold on one second. Okay, sorry, I was just reading chat a little bit since I haven't got to read a chat. Oh, I have. I've felt them. I know they're crappy, but I still thought usually it seems like they overcharge you in jail regardless of the quality. You know what I'm saying? But no, I know. If it's not a laser mouse, we have more issues. Oh, I don't know what kind of mouse. Huh. All right. Yeah, I put up a thing of Bonnie here. Let me put it up. I do have even more of her. I found a bunch of her. I could do it after too. Because I went on like other counties and got like, here's one of them. This is gonna drive me nuts. I'm gonna have to get a new mouse. And I was having pretty good luck with this mouse. The new mouse I got when I got on my new computer, it was sucking, so I'm using my old mouse because it always held up good, you know? And the new one just sucked. Sucks. It makes it hard to do anything. I'm gonna have to order another one, guys. But it's hit or miss. Like, Soul got me a new wireless mouse for something. I don't remember for what. It wasn't connecting. Brand new wireless mouse I haven't used because it some of them just do not work good. I don't get it. And they're good brands. It's not like they're bad brands. All right, hold on one second. I wanna bring up see if I could find those other mug shots that I got. If you guys since we're talking about Bonnie, so hold on. I mean, I guess I could wait to show you after, but I just wanted to somebody asked and I was like, "Oh, you know what?" Screw it. I hate this new security I got. It won't let me do anything. And I've tried to like go into it and like for per site and be like, it's okay, let me do it. I cannot get like things I use on my other computer so much. It like stops me and it's driving me freaking nuts. I'm about to just get rid of it. All right, sorry. Let me just finish reading those and then I'll find them because I know people are gonna get mad if I take time to find it because it's just how people are, and they'll say I'm unorganized when I'm not. I'm making a request because somebody asked me of something in chat, like, or, that's what I do sometimes when somebody asks, you kind of improvise, but okay. So November 14th, did I already read this one? Deputy Perez was assigned to work at the core facility as Core Movement 3. At approximately 1100 hours, I was asked by Sergeant Kelly if inmate Wilson was issued his own tablet and blue kiosk. Per Lieutenant Anderson, I stated no, there were not tablets or blue kiosks issued to any specific inmates in Dorm 6N. Inmate Wilson stated to Sergeant Kelly that Lieutenant Anderson said that the tablet and blue kiosk are issued specifically to him to use only. Due to inmate's actions, he will be receiving a disciplinary report for the following rules: lying or providing false statement to a staff member. Ooh, surprise, Wade lies? Oh no. Conduct which interferes with security or orderly running of the institution. This guy is unbelievable. He really is. Okay, on 11/21/23, Deputy Heen was assigned to 6 North as the floor deputy. At approximately 18:55 hour, I noticed inmate Wilson, cell D6N1, blocking the inside of his cell door with his assigned bunk. Wilson has been advised by multiple deputies to include supervisors that he could not place his assigned metal bunk in front of his cell due to it being a safety and fire issue that could stop deputies from effectively getting to him in an event that he was needed or that was needed, or a deputy or himself getting hurt because of his negligence or of repeatedly having his assigned metal bunk blocking the entrance of his cell door. Having his cell entrance blocked is not only a facility violation, but it's also a state regulation. It is a serious issue due to inmates in a jail correctional setting attempting to block their cell areas to include, but not limited to, an unaliving attempt, an attack on someone else or their property, or an attempt to get attention of their cell or threaten deputies. Um, Making it difficult to enter the cell to fight the fire if needed on a daily basis. Due to Wilson continuing to refuse multiple orders given from a staff member, due to having to address the same issue on multiple shifts, he will be receiving a disciplinary report. So it sounds like they've given him chances sometimes, but he just refuses to freaking listen. Dang it. Failure to remain clear of doors when operating or any tampering with or blocking a locking up device, refusing an order, anyone who refuses to obey an order or a staff member, A picture of the bunk blocking the cell door was also taken. Wilson remain who he will remain in D6N lockdown status at this time. Try to go really light. Sorry, guys. I got to get the mouse over there to get to the next page. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay. Um, well, that's nice. That's all redacted. I, Sergeant Donna Chase, was in Dorm 6 North today, approximately 16:15 hours today, speaking with inmate Wade Wilson when he stated, look, oh my God. I am currently assigned a shift supervisor for the court operations movement team for the Lee County Sheriff's Office. On June 3rd, I encountered inmate Wilson housed in cell D01 for his first day of trial. Wilson immediately claimed a medical emergency when we arrived to escort him to court. Nurse Ina Parashik responded to cleared him medically without limitations as Wilson was being secured and leg shackled. I observed him with blood at the back of his right ankle that could be seen through his sock. Wilson was secured in leg shackles and waist chain without incident. As Wilson was being escorted to the T level, I observed Wilson walk in an awkward manner by making long strides and shuffling his feet outward manner. This action made the leg shackles tight and rub against the back of his ankles. Wilson was advised to walk properly, but stated that it was better for him to walk this way. This action continued every day as of this report. Pictures have been taken by Sergeant James Bush and I each day to document that the leg shackles were secured on properly. The photographs were taken on our department issued cell phones. On June 11th, jail medical was contacted to render treatment for Wilson's injuries. Nurse Parashuk responded to render treatment. Wilson refused all treatment and signed a refusal form photograph taken by. And you know what? Let me run over there and read. So I have those other few incident reports that I had read a couple months ago, but since I'm reading them all, it'll make a more complete version. And I also want to see if, because one of them was this I had read a couple months ago, and then there's another one where it talks about him being like unalive, like talking about wanting to unalive himself. And I'm curious if I could get if I could get this mouse to move. Oh my Lord. I'm curious if this right here is the one incident report I have that's not redacted that they sent me a couple months ago that wasn't even redacted. So hold on one second. Let me check, guys. I'm going to go get my files from over there instead of, I was thinking about like play my other video, but I'd rather just get the files real quick. Just give me 1 minute. It's like other incident reports. Hold on. Okay, I got it. I got everything. I got all of my Bonnie stuff too. I grabbed her file too. I had a specific file for Bonnie. But it sucks because when I went really in depth on the Bonnie stuff, that was the video that got freaking um reported and got taken down. Like it got sometimes YouTube will be like, "Oh, you could do this to correct it." And sometimes they just grab your video down and just say, "Nope, it violates policy." That got pulled down. I tried to appeal it. I lost, but or I tried to dispute it. I lost. But I had so many other things on that, so I don't think it was the Bonnie stuff. I think it was the video I played the Jess Marie when she was going by Marie. I played that live, and then right after is when my PayPal got freaking taken down. So that's why I always thought that was connected. But that video, I went in depth with like Bonnie and all of that stuff, and it, like I said, it got taken down. But I got her file if anybody wants to see. And guess what? I figured out my mouse thing. So earlier, I was transferring more files, and my US jump drive was right next to, you know how you plug in the little thing for your mouse? As I was pulling it out, I noticed it was right next to it. And I said, I bet you, I'm going to put this back and I'm going to put it somewhere up higher where it's not going to be next to that mouse. And I said, I bet that's what's stopping it, because I had just put it there today and my mouse was working fine before that. So look, it's working good. That's what it was. That thing was just blocking. It was on the side of it where it was blocking, I guess, the reception of it. Anyway, I'm glad, because that was driving me absolutely freaking nuts. Okay, hold on. Let me bring up those files because I want to see what date this is. So here's the other report, the incident reports that I read like a couple months ago. I actually have 2 videos where I read them on. I have a pre-record and a live that I did them on. That was separate from the Bonnie thing. The incident reports are still up. It's the Bonnie video that got taken down. But like I said, it had a bunch of other stuff in it too. So I don't think it was the Bonnie stuff. So my point is, I feel comfortable going over the Bonnie stuff again because I don't think that's what it was. Okay, so here's the incident reports. So I want to let me pull them all up that I had. Okay. So this is from a few months ago when I first started the case. I had these. Okay, so I want to see. Hold on. So let's see. So that was, I'm guessing, this is my theory. It's the one where he talks about unaliving himself, but let me see if I'm right. Okay, so we have 516. Hold on. It'd be this. Yes, that's what it is. So months ago, they don't redact it. Now they redact it. So one person thinks it needs redacted, and another person that probably is probably a different person sending it out doesn't think it needs to redacted. This is that same report that's right here, you guys. It's all redacted. So we have what it says. Okay. All right. So this is what it is. And they set it up a little bit different when they sent these. All right. So 516. I, Sergeant Donna Chase, let me make this a little bit bigger. I'm glad I did take the time to go get these now. Was in dorm 6 North today at approximately 16:15 hours today, speaking with inmate Wade when he stated that his mental health medication is not working. He added that he has been seeing Dr. Excellent. Remember, I made a joke about Dr. Excellent when I read these the first, I think when I read them both times, because I read them on a live and then did a pre-record, and I was like, I want a Dr. freaking Excellent. What a doctor. Who else wants, I want that doctor. Can you imagine? Hey, Dr. Excellent. Anyway, he has been seeing Dr. Excellent for 11 months and his mental state is worsening. Eee. During our conversation, Wilson advised me that he thinks about unaliving himself all day, every day, adding that he was not going to do anything today. So he's basically saying he thinks about it all the time, but he's saying, "Oh, I'm not going to do anything today," but that he does plan on doing something to bring attention to his situation. I relayed this information to mental health clinician Stanley Munoz, who assured me that this is not the first time Wilson has made this statement. I asked if he planned to speak with Wilson this afternoon, and he advised me that he would not see Wilson as he was leaving for the day. I advised Wilson that he would be rehoused in dorm 5 South until a mental health evaluation can be completed tomorrow. Wilson dressed out in a smock and moved without incident. During the escort to dorm 5, Wilson advised me that he wants to be switched to see mental health staffer Olga, and if he cannot be switched, he will begin a hunger strike. You know what? I just thought of this, guys. I don't know why it just came to my head because I was trying to think like I was like, is this the time when he was on unaliving watch when he had the video interview with his dad? And then I was like, well, no, that was like in 2019. That was right before he even confessed to everything. I was like, right after he did it, right? Remember what he said. He's doing this on purpose. He's not thinking about unaliving himself. And that's why he's like telling him, I'm not going to do anything today. Think about what he said to his dad about that. He's never been fed better. They feed him better. They feed him a lot better when he was, when he was on the watch. He's probably doing it to get better food, right? You remember? I mean, I know the whole hunger strike then, but I think it's just a threat. Remember the video with his dad? He's like, well, they feed me so much better here. I bet you that's what he's doing here. There's always a freaking motivation, a selfish motivation for what he's doing. Let's threaten unaliving, which that's a serious issue that a lot of inmates probably have. I don't think he has it. I really don't. I don't. I really don't. I know some people are like, poor him, he's such a fragile soul. Yeah. Do I think he probably like masks his hatred towards himself in a way? But I think he's so much into like, I don't know how to know what the word is, that he wouldn't even go that route as thinking that because he's so like immersed in himself in a way, even though if it boils down to a lack of like love for yourself. I know it is, but it's like he's not at the point where he's gonna do that. I'm sorry, he's not. He's doing this because he wants better food or he wants something he wants out of this. But anyway, so that's what they redacted. Okay, so let me read the other ones now that I have them up. So the other one is this is I should read them in order. Okay, 11, 23. 6. Hold on, I'll just read it in order. Sorry, I wasn't planning on reading these. I just thought as I was reading it, I was like, I bet you that's what it was. And I wasn't planning on reading because I had already read them, not because I'm trying to keep anything, but I'm glad I am reading them because it'll be a better thing. Okay, so this will be the order. So the next one is 6/11/24. So this is just this is actually during his trial. So remember, his trial was June 3rd or 12th or 13th. Was it 12th when he was convicted, right? So this is like during his trial. This is like one of the last days of his trial, right? Let's see what it says. I am currently assigned as shift supervisor for the court operations movement team for the Lee County Sheriff's Office. On June 3rd, 2024, so June 3rd would have been right before his trial or right his first day of trial. Let me see. I encountered inmate Wilson housed in cell D2D1 for his first day of trial. Yeah, it is. Okay. Wilson immediately claimed a medical emergency when he arrived to escort him to court. Nurse Ina Parashuk responded and cleared him medically without limitations as Wilson was being secured in leg shackles. This is kind of the same thing I just read, but it's kind of a little bit different. I feel like worded a little bit different, but I observed him with blood at the back of his right ankle that could be seen through his sock. Wilson was secured in leg shackles and waist chain without incident. As Wilson was being escorted to the T level, I observed Wilson walk in an awkward manner by making long strides and shuffling his feet outward in an outward manner. This action made the leg shackles tight and rub against the back of his ankles. Wilson was advised to walk properly, but stated that it was better for him to walk this way. This action continued every day as of this report. Pictures have been taken by Sergeant James Bush and I each day to document that his leg shackles were secured on properly. The photographs were taken on our department issue cell phones. On June 11, jail medical was contacted to render treatment on Wilson's injuries. Nurse Parashuk responded to render treatment. Wilson refused all treatment and signed a refusal form, photograph taken by Sergeant Krukowski. Krukowski. So, and then it says courthouse was the location of the incident was the courthouse. Self-inflicted scratches on the back of ankles from leg shackles due to walking in an awkward manner and causing harm to himself. Wilson refused treatment and signed a refusal form. So he refused treatment and self-inflicted scratches on the back of the ankles from leg shackles due to walking in an awkward manner and causing harm to himself. Wilson refused treatment and signed a refusal form. And then this is 11/1/23. So that's actually the year before. It says November 1, 2023, at approximately 19:25 hours, Derek Smith was notified by Lieutenant Brian Gunn that inmate Wade Wilson was contacting victims. Due to this information, Lieutenant Smith advised Sergeant Engelbert that inmate Wade communication privileges were revoked until further notice. At approximately 1936, Sanchez removed all tablets from Wade's cell and restricted phone usage until further notice. I think that was actually on the other one too. And then this is another one here. So this is July 1st. This would have been after his trial, before sentencing, but after the trial. So nothing really neat. Okay, so in response to the PREA request from Snipes Tremont concerning inmate in cell 6, inmate Wilson is the inmate currently housed in North 6, cell 6. I spoke with him concerning this incident. Inmate Wilson states he was escorted from his cell to the shower. He did not have any issues with the officers that moved him to the shower and did not consider this to be a PREA issue. I responded to inmate Snipes and advised that this was an improperly submitted request. Inmate Wilson did not request or require medical attention for this incident. Lieutenant Vincent Amoroso was advised of this incident. All necessary paperwork was completed and forwarded through the proper chain of command. And then it says, I requested to report a SA for cell 6 of dorm 6 on 6/30/2024. I had witnessed Sergeant J. Colon and officers violate inmate cell 6 Fourth Amendment right by bringing him out of his cell naked to be observed by inmates and cameras. When confronting Sergeant Colon about the matter, he frivolously stated that cell 6 consented being stripped naked. Colon concluded that I should worry about my lifestyle. Jail nurse Taylor falsified information to deny me PREA reporting. And then response by Sergeant Olson, he said, this is unfounded. This submission is not related to any PREA incident. Please remember that the PREA complaint group should only be used for actual SA battery complaints and emergencies. Please resubmit this request to the appropriate entity. If you need assistance in determining where this request needs to be routed, the deputy in your house and area or the shift sergeant will be able to assist you. Thank you for your cooperation. And then this is that one I read where he's talking about unaliving himself. So there you go. Now let me see my body file that I have here. Dang it, I got a lot of freaking reports on her. I'm probably not going to read them all. I have read them, but like I said, I wish that video didn't get taken down, but This is like explains everything. And then I'm just going to pull them all up and see what I got here. Old mugshot. Hold on. I'm just trying to bring them all up and then this is a synopsis from her standpoint. I also read Wade's incident report too, which is on his file. You guys could write on the county website. It's there. And this is actually on the county website too. This is her incident report. They're really similar because it's the same incident. So if you read, I read them both, but it probably was kind of pointless because it's basically the same thing. But I did end up reading them both. So I'm probably not going to read them again, but I just wanted to go through and see if there's actually anything that looks like Lighthouse Addiction Services. I was in the hospital and was given very high pain meds because of the injury. They also tried to give me Percocet. I declined. Hold on, I just wanted to bring them all up and see what I have real quick, and then dang it, there's a lot. All right. Fingerprints. But now that my thing's working good, hold on. I am going to find those other mugshots I had because somebody was asking. Okay, so you guys choose. What do you want to go over? You want to go over Eric Brown's charges? Just he has so many charges. I'm not going to read all the charges, but just the violent ones. What is Bonnie Wiggins? Yeah, Bonnie Wiggins. Hold on a second. What is this? Oh, that's right. Freaking, it's not letting me because my stupid security. I don't know how to turn off my, like, a part of me, like, sometimes when I'm looking up something, it's not letting me, and I try to, like, say it's okay, and it still won't let me. A part of me wants to just turn off my security for a moment so I could do it. Do you know are you able to do that? Like, are you able to just turn it on and off? Because I don't even know. Don't make fun of me. I just don't know if you could actually, if it's like easy to do that. Because dang it, I need to do that a lot because it's freaking blocks me from websites I use all the time for my channel. Now I can't use them. Drives me nuts. It's like very frustrating, and I try to like figure out how to turn it off. I couldn't, and then I'm like, maybe you can't, but maybe there is a way. I got to research. Because it's just not cool. All right, that's not the right one. Hold on, guys. I'm looking for a couple mugshots for you guys. What would you guys rather me do, Browns or Wiggins? Because I'm only going to have time to do one of them because there's a lot. I mean, there's at least like probably 3 reports or 3 or 4 reports I want to read on Browns. And then I almost don't know if I feel like reading through Wiggins again. But whatever you guys want while I'm looking for these mugshots. I'm trying to find one that's going to let me freaking do it. I have like 4 or 5 different ones. If If none of them let me, I'm going to freaking just get rid of this security, because let's go back to my old one. Because I did have a different one that let me look at this stuff. But I like this one because it offered an ad blocker. So I like, it's like, ooh, let me try this one too. But I'm not happy with it at all. It's too strict. It's way too strict, guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. The one I need, it's not letting me do it. It's blocking it. It's blocking it. Here, I'll be in chat in 1 minute. I'm just checking. EF. Okay, Florida. Let me try. I'm going to try one more time and see if it'll let me. No. Ooh! I don't need diagnostics. I need my freaking thing to work. All right. Well, oh well. We're not going to get the mugshots. But you guys want to do Eric's then, or I know I tried to ASB. I tried to go into that and say allow, and it somehow it keeps going back to that like block. I don't know how to save it to allow. It looks like it's saving, and then I go and I try the website and it's still blocked, and then I go back to it again and it's blocked again. I don't know. I'll have to have somebody help. Let's do Eric Brown. I choose Eric Brown because this one, the one I actually think the one that I read of Wade's account, I think that's still up. I think that was on a different one. Trust me, the Bonnie one is just so similar to the Wade one anyway. And I think that one's still up here. Let me link it if you guys want. And then I'll just do the Eric one. Let me find that. I'm pretty sure that the Wade one's still up. Hold on. I don't think it was on the same one, but maybe it was. Go check out my Wade playlist though, guys. I have a lot of Wade videos. I do. Like I said, I didn't get the disc today, but it'll be coming. Hold on, I'm just going through to see if I could find the one where writings, depositions, Mila's first interview, writing. Hold on. Yeah, look. This one has the Wade one on it. Here, go work, you guys. So if you guys want to hear, I'll send it. Oh, I should put it in the description too. This is from 3 months ago. Dang it. I guess I've been covering it longer than I thought. This wasn't even the first one I did, and it was 3. Oh my God. So I've probably been covering this case for like 4 or 5 months. Dang it. I'm trying to see if this is, hold on, give me 1 minute, and then we'll go through Eric Brown's. Yeah, okay, here's I don't know, maybe you guys aren't even interested in listening to the Bonnie one, but here's the one where I read the smuggling incident report from the Wade side. And then, okay, so let me put it, hold on, I'm gonna get Eric Brown's up, and then So remember, I played that video last night of Eric. I think did it get to the point where he claimed he only had one violent charge, one assault battery charge, right? If I didn't get to that point yet, he says it in there, okay? I don't remember how far I played it, but he freaking says, I only had one. I've only had one. And it wasn't even like I didn't even touch her. It was just like she even dropped it. He's talking about how Sarah, his girlfriend, Wade's ex-girlfriend, Sarah Shaps. He's like, she, she even, what is it called? Like basically took it away, withdrew it or whatever. I don't know if she officially, because he still has that charge. But no, I guess it could be dismissed. But he made it seem like, oh yeah, it's not up anymore because she basically because she like admitted that it was just like basically a lie. It wasn't true or whatever. I call a lie. I call that he's lying. He did do that. And well, we already know that he's lying because he has way more than one battery. But hold on, I'm putting this in the description. I always end up forgetting, but I'm not going to forget this time. Okay. So let's go to the Eric stuff. Okay. I wish I knew where he said that so I can, wouldn't that be good if I just play that part right before I read his incident reports? But I don't know where it's at. I don't know where at in the video it is, or I would. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Because I have, hold on a second. Because I have to take my medicine anyway, so I'm going to have to get off camera for 1 second. So why not just play a part of it, hoping that it'll be a part where he says that? Because how classic, like, does him say, I only have one, and then we go over all the battery. Hold on a second. I have to. Why do I feel like it's almost like unless if it ends up taking forever to find it, but I just feel like it's just almost something that's like needed. All right, hold on. But do you guys remember if we got to that point yet last night? Because if we did, that means it's right at the beginning. All right, here's the video.
And like got him some food and then just sent him on walking. So I had all kinds of crazy people through there, but I definitely I didn't get any kind of indication of that from Wade at all. And then his girl Sarah had hit me up, and I didn't respond to Sarah because the dude, he worked for me. So I'm really not trying to like fuck with somebody that works for me, like girl or ex or whatever. So I just kind of ignored it. And then she had said that, hey, he's different than you think, or he's not who you think he is. I think, what's up? And what's up, Jake? How you doing, bro? So anyway, Wade said that, or Sarah said that Wade wasn't who he thought he was, and I didn't respond to her. And then it was like once I kind of saw that something was up with Wade, or he was fucked up a little bit. It was like after we got in that fight and he freaked out, he like cowered down, he got real weird and like emotional, and I was like, man, something maybe is a little fucked up with this guy. And I think right around that time, and that's when I let him go because he had stolen some stuff from me. But it all happened in the same couple of days. But I responded to her and I said that, I asked her what she meant, and then we kind of got to talking from there. But I don't know. Wade and I weren't best friends or nothing like that. He worked for me. I didn't even collect the last 30 days of work labor that he owed me. So he was that bad at working that I was just like, fuck it, you got to go. And I let him go, and he didn't leave. I gave him like $200 and let him go, or paid him the rest of what I owed him or whatever. And he goes south or whatever. He went to Key West, and he shows back up at my hotel. He looks like shit. And somebody had come into the store that day and they were like, yo, Eric, we seen you walking down the street. And I'm like, no, you didn't. I've been here all day. And that's when I seen Wade later. I was like, fuck, they saw Wade walking down the street. So anyway, he shows up. He looks like shit. I get him some food. I'm like, what's up, man? You gotta you gotta go, man. You can't stay here. But well, I'm not gonna leave him like stranded either. So I let him like take a shower and gave him some food, gave him some money. Kind of sent him off the other way. I'm like, all right, go go this time, dude. You got to go find something else to do. And he would be like real, like begging, sweet, like promising at the world, like, hey man, please just let me stay. But I knew, like, and I was like, wait, you just gotta go, man. Just stay the right fit. But he left to go north, and 2 days later, he showed back up again, dirty, and fucking looks like hell, hungry for me. And then just bring him to a Walmart there and drop the guy off. And it's just kind of how it all worked out, man. Wade could be a good talker. I guess him and Tommy hit it off or something, and they drove over back to Fort Myers together. And it off in the Walmart parking lot.
I can't wait to see how this ends. Because he almost killed her too, man. He beat the F out of her.
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy checked my script on. I'll tell you that later.
Yeah, well, that's what Sarah had said or whatever. Same deal. There was like bruises when Mila went out, like when he beat up Mila real bad, he like bruised her arms real bad, and then Sarah recognized the same thing. Like she recognized the same bruisings. Yeah, like the exact same deal. He does the same thing to her. But there's obviously something fucked up with the guy where he takes it out on women. And I mean, my real opinion, or like what I would say, not even my opinion, what I would say, my conclusion, just to seeing the guy, he was definitely raped in jail when he was like younger. And he had that, every indication to me kind of said that, because just the way he cowered down when like another like strong male would like stand up to him or anything, and just the way that he like was like undercover, little undercover, like whatever, gay, but like didn't want to admit it, and that anything negative towards women, or when he had like that German, I think he put out along just fine, and I never saw any indication. He definitely never verbally like said anything negative towards women, or when he had like that German. I think he put on his best behavior, trust for sure, fit in or try to, because I did miss that, and I'm pretty good at reading people. You can see that he was definitely like
he's wired differently.
Yeah, you can see it. No, I don't know how you do.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Well, it's scary shit, man. Especially just like, I don't know, like.
Yes, Wyatt, he did. He had 2 pairs of women's underwear in a lighter wrapped in the 2 pairs of women's underwear in his butt, clenching it, trying to like not let them search him and get it out. They said he was like clenching his legs together, and they were trying to. They saw something protruding from his butt, and what do they pull out? 2 pairs of women's underwear in a lighter. Go figure. I don't know where he got the underwear. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to keep this on 1.5 speed. I just want to get to the part where he says that he only has 1 charge. All right, hold on.
When he went back to jail, he came by the hotel. He was in the Hellcat. He was with Mila, and he came by the hotel, and then I had Sarah upstairs, and I went right down there and fucking talked to him and told him to kick rocks and get the fuck out of here, because I didn't want him around with Sarah upstairs at the hotel. Like, I didn't even want property. And once I heard that shit went down, I was like, God damn, maybe I wouldn't have been as rough on the guy, or I would have been like proceeded with cautious. But I see
how many times a week I went spearfishing with him, bro.
Yeah.
10 times.
Fucking right. All the time.
He's behind me too.
Yeah.
I could have killed you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know.
I killed I murdered.
Need me to frost the tips of my hair. Yeah. I know that old picture's fucking crazy. You can see me grow up the last 20 years in mugshots. I got like 24 mugshots or something. But it's all really, it's bullshit, really. Like, I have like 4 crimes, and then I have like 5 probation violations behind each one of those crimes. And that's really how that goes. And my crimes were like a possession, fucking DUI, a BUI, boating under the influence.
That's cool, though. Very cool.
I mean, all of it's just disco shit. Nothing's
disco shit.
Not bad, you know.
No disco shit, Jake.
Then I got caught with a bunch of weed or whatever, and then I don't fucking know. Nothing terrible. I'm not out fucking finger banging the neighborhood cats or nothing weird. Just all bullshit crimes. But the probation is a motherfucker, man. Once you're in trouble or once you're on papers, then you're gonna violate probation, because it's set up for that. Like, I'm a weed smoker, and then you get in trouble for driving a boat under the influence, and then now you can't, like, you have to take drug tests every single month, and you're gonna fail or whatever. Like, it's a fucking show. So I have a lot of mugshots for that reason.
Did you know when Elvis got his mugshot, he wasn't even arrested?
No.
He went down to the police station and said he wanted to have his mugshot ticket.
I didn't know that.
Just so he could have it hanging on the wall. Was never arrested.
Oh, shit. Want me to throw you back on here?
No, take your time.
All right. Kimmy said, stay safe. Love you guys. I must tell these kids. Here we are dragged along. You know all these people? I mean, you see them on your live or whatever?
Yeah, that's the first time in my life.
Oh, no shit.
Second time.
No,
He just tied that dog to the boat out there.
it's raining.
I'm just kidding. He did not do that. I'm just kidding. He did that.
Mm.
I should do that when I grow up.
That was no half. Yeah, I see.
So you heard him talk about the mugshots. He's acting like it's like nothing. But I swear he brings up that one charge with Sarah somewhere in this video. Maybe it's coming. I'm
Bring
putting
the dog
on.
inside this one.
I was kidding.
Yeah, he's kidding.
Dog's in the room behind us.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna put you on with Tommy again, guys. I appreciate you hearing me out.
All right, man. Grab bait.
Talent from the bar, or if he was getting that boat ready, that was job security. There was nothing else to be done. So
It benefited me quite a bit, though.
for sure.
Yeah, people ask all the time about girls and stuff down there, and horrible.
I like it there, feeling everything out. I've gotten used to it now. But that first year, it was a good time down there for sure.
Oh, yeah, remember when Wade took your Adderall, and you're like, I know somebody took it. I'm like, you know who it was, and I went up to his thing, I saw the residue.
Yeah, all over the boat.
Yes, they admitted it. I'm like, man, you're lying, son of a bitch.
All over that boat.
All over that.
That kid he was working with. I think he might have fucked that kid that he was working with. Because
Oh, God.
when he came back, man, the kid was all like,
Is that the one that left the letter?
Yeah, he left a letter, and then
He's gone. His dad too.
His dad came and like got him, and I think that he called home and was like, man, I've done bad things, and the kid,
Oh, yeah.
something, like something happened because
Sorry, I'm
he-
trying
Life's bad in the real world.
yeah. It was a kid. He worked on like a charter boat, and then
Yeah. I'm just saying, I interrupted you.
No worries, man. I just like my memories are foggy, man. Done a lot of
Or Dr. Pepper.
drugs. And then I went to go handle whatever was going on, and that night I look at my bag to leave, and my shit's gone, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm looking all over for it. Fucking Wade's helping me look for it, and we're fucking cruising around. You know, he's like, yeah, full on. That's like,
Look at here.
real buddy. Only a real buddy will fucking help you look for the shit he just stole.
Yeah. Hear that, Jake?
I mean, I've done it. So I've done it for sure. But anyway, so we go through the whole routine. Yeah. Fuck, I could have used that.
You told me.
I didn't suspect him, man. I guess I just think that about the good in everybody. Like clearly, it's not the tattooed criminal sitting right next to the model.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't suspect him. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. I had to go back to Fort Myers the next day and go get more Adderall. I'm fucked, man. And I was kind of saying that to the guys. I'm like, hey, if you do find it or whatever, if you can find it in you, like, fuck, if you're gonna steal my shit, do it. But
Don't let me see.
yeah, leave me one, something.
Yeah.
You can't leave me nothing.
Yeah.
If you ever steal somebody's drugs, just out of respect, you'll leave a fucking. If you're gonna, it doesn't matter. You can take their fucking kilo of coke, leave a gram. Don't just leave somebody high and fucking not high and dry or whatever. It's terrible. So the next day I shoot back to Fort Myers, get more Adderall, and then I shoot back to the Keys. And when I get back, that boat that I had him painting, it was like Tommy found he went and played a little detective action, but he found residue on one of the tables. And then once I saw all that Adderall residue, we knew 1,000% that's the culprit.
I didn't do Adderall very often. Remember?
Yeah.
I had script. Remember I got my script? I didn't do very often. So you knew.
Yeah. That's the culprit.
Or whatever he does.
Like-
in or out back.
Some $30, whatever, and like got him some food and then just sent him on walking. So I had all kinds of crazy people through there, but I definitely
What cut out? Why is it cut out?
Love peanut butter.
I don't
Love fish
know.
and chips.
It's somewhere. I must have it cut out or something. Do you guys not remember? Or maybe I missed it where he talks about that he only had won the charge with Sarah. One of the lives he does, I swear to God. I thought it was this, but there might be more to it. This is just a chunk of it, I think. But one of them, he definitely says somewhere that he only had that one charge with Sarah, and she basically went back on it and said, change your mind or whatever. But anyway, okay. So now you kind of heard some of it at least, where he says he has like 20 some mugshots, but it's only like a couple charges and nothing's really, it's just all drug charges or whatever. But like I said, somewhere he says he has one battery charge. Where is that? Did I miss that? Did he say that on, and I just missed it when I was gone, or no? That makes me mad because that was the part that I wanted to play.
I'm gonna throw you back on here. That's nothing weird. Just all bullshit. 24 mugshots.
Hold on, there's
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know.
I killed. I murdered.
this is where he says the mug shots.
Need me to frost the tips of my hair. Yeah. I know that old picture's fucking crazy. You can see me grow up the last 20 years in mugshots. I got like 24 mugshots or something. But it's all really, it's bullshit, really. Like I have like 4 crimes, and then I have like 5 probation violations behind each one of those crimes, and that's really how that goes. And my crimes were like a possession, fucking DUI, a BUI, boating under the influence.
That's cool though. Very cool.
I mean, all of it's just disco shit. Nothing's
Oh, disco shit.
not bad,
Oh,
nothing.
disco shit, Jake.
Then I got caught with a bunch of weed or whatever, and then I don't fucking know. Nothing terrible. I'm not out fucking finger banging the neighborhood cats or nothing weird. Just all bullshit crimes. But the probation is motherfucker, man. Once you're in trouble or once you're on papers, then you're gonna violate probation because it's set up for that. Like I'm a weed smoker, and then you get in trouble for driving a boat under the influence, and then now you can't, like, you have to take drug tests every single month, and you're gonna fail or whatever. Like, it's just a fucking show. So
I mean, that's true. That is true. I mean, it does set you up, like, especially if you want to like smoke weed or whatever. Like, it doesn't even matter that it's legal. You know what I'm saying? If you get in legal trouble, like a lot of times you can't drink alcohol. Alcohol is legal. You know what I'm saying? But you'll get tested for it. And some of the times the crimes have nothing to do with drugs or alcohol, and they still will attach that where you have to go get drug tests. So it's like, now that weed's legal, I don't think there's anything wrong with anybody wanting to smoke weed. Sorry, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think it's a drug. I think it's more of a medicine, you know? Um, well, I guess medicines are drugs, but I don't think it's like a bad one. But like it's true though. Once you get on probation, then you're getting drug tests, then you fail those, and then you get more trouble. So I get what he's saying, but he's still like fibbing a little bit because it's more than that, because he does have some violence charges that he's avoiding talking about, I guess. But a lot of it is drugs too. I'll give him that. All right, so let's read some of his incident reports. And remember, these are just from what county? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Remember, we saw those ones on Lee County. He had 2 batteries, right? 2 battery. They wouldn't give us the incident reports, or the arrest affidavit was not available on the website. Okay. So remember those. That's in a different county. Now I'm going to read you a whole nother county's charges. Not all the charges. I'm just going to read the battery charges. Okay. This is Monroe County. So yeah. So that shows you, I mean, these are different counties and he has battery charges. So, all right, hold on. Let's start with, I have 4, looks like 4. Oh, I have a double, it looks like. So I have 3. Okay. So let me do it in order. So we have, oh shoot, dang it, dude. No, some of mine are, I'm gonna have to go through them as we go. Okay, so some of mine that when I saved them, remember when I was doing Barb's? It's the same website, and when I saved them, remember that weird document type of save where you pushed over and it saved them all? But for some reason with this one, it's only saving the first page. So I'm not as prepared because it only saved the first page of each. But let me just read the one from 10/17/20. And then I'll go back and no, I did want to read them in order. Can you guys just bear with me 1 second? I really was prepared, but I'll show you what I'm talking about, how it didn't do it. And it did it before with Barb's. It was awesome. It worked perfect, but hold on, I'll show you. I had them all ready too. Okay. So if you do, where is it? Arrest warrant. I think this is what I need. No, I want the information. I forget which one had it. One of them had like the figures. I don't know, let me just read this one. And I'll have to figure out how to get the other full pages. All right, so let me read this. So yeah, I'll read this one first. Okay. I'll have to figure out. Now I have to go through the freaking, they have like a ton of different forms and I have to figure out which ones now because it didn't save them. Okay, so let me read this here. See, it's like this right here, this kind of a file, and you could push over. Well, I went and saved them. I just pulled up a random one. I went and saved it like I normally do with Barb's. I saved it and it would save the whole thing. But now when I saved all of the ones that I went through all of the ones and saved the ones that were interesting, and now it only saved the first page on each. It didn't save the whole file, so that's stupid. Okay. Anyway, all right, let's do this. Oh, where did that go now? Here it is. So this is from 17/20. So 4 years ago. Let me make it bigger. Conkey Ave. Suspect Eric James Brown. Second degree. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, second degree misdemeanor, first degree misdemeanor, commit domestic battery by strangulation. So we have a second degree misdemeanor, intent to threat to do violence. Then we have first degree misdemeanor, touch or strike. Third degree felony, commit domestic battery by strangulation. And first degree misdemeanor, not more than 20 grams. And then third degree felony, tampering and misdemeanor proceeding. Yeah, that's no big deal. Eric, it's just drug charges. Now, I do give them, a lot of them are probation violations too, but it's still you're committing a crime. There's still like crimes being committed. You know what I'm saying? It's not our fault that like you're already on probation when you're committing more crimes. So then it is a probation violation too, because you're still on probation and you're doing something illegal, which in turn is a probation violation. But it doesn't make it less of a crime. It's just because you're just constantly in trouble, so you're on probation if you think about it. So it's just funny how he made it seem like it was nothing. Anyway, so the defendant, Eric Brown, did commit domestic battery by strangulation by choking the victim with two hands around her neck to the point of fading in and out of consciousness, causing her to fear for her life and call 911. The defendant and the victim had been living together as a family unit for a year. The defendant, Eric Brown, did commit domestic battery by actually and intentionally grabbing the victim against her will and throwing her to the ground, causing a 6-inch laceration to her left arm. The defendant and the victim had been living together as a family unit for a year. The defendant, Eric Brown, did commit domestic assault by grabbing miscellaneous objects to include an ashtray and chair and throwing them at the victim in an attempt to cause harm to the victim, which created well-founded fear the victim mind that she will be harmed by the defendant, causing her to call 911. The defendant and the victim have been living together as a family unit for a year. The defendant, Eric Brown, did commit witness tampering by taking away the phone from the victim and removing the battery to prevent the victim from calling 911 to report the battery and assault that occurred. The defendant, Eric Brown, did commit possession of marijuana under 20 grams by possessing 2.1 grams of field-tested positive marijuana loose in his right pocket. On 10/17/20, approximately 16:10 hours, I responded to a domestic disturbance at N. Conkey Ave, Monroe County. Speaking with RP victim Sarah Shaps, I met with the defendant, Eric Brown, in the back of the Bayview Inn, who appeared intoxicated. I smelled a strong odor of an alcoholic beverage coming from the defendant. He stated that he was arguing with his girlfriend and he had done nothing wrong. He also stated if I was going to take anyone to jail, to not take him. The defendant also stated that the victim showed up at the motel and uninvited, and he did nothing wrong. So he's saying like Sarah showed up to the motel. She's the one that showed up uninvited, so he didn't do anything wrong. I then spoke with the victim, Sarah Natasha Shaps, who was crying and visibly upset with her live-in boyfriend, Eric Brown, as a family unit for a year. The victim stated her and her boyfriend had a verbal argument that led to a physical argument. The defendant started to throw miscellaneous objects at the victim, which included an aluminum ashtray and chair. In the residence, when the defendant threw the chair, it hit the sliding glass door and broke the glass. The defendant walked towards the victim, grabbed the victim, and pushed the victim on the floor to the couch in the front sliding glass door of the residence. Furthermore, the defendant picked the victim up from the floor and shoved her back on the floor, causing the victim to receive approximately a 6-inch laceration on her left arm and a 1/2-inch laceration on her chin from the glass on the floor. Then the defendant held the victim down and choked her until she started to fade in and out of consciousness due to lack of blood flow to the victim's brain. The defendant noticed the victim grabbed a phone to call 911, but the defendant took the phone from the victim's hands and took the batteries out and threw the phone. The victim ran out of the residence in fear for her life and to obtain a phone from a neighbor. When deputies were responding to the call, the victim advised that she was scared to return to her residence and refused to return to the residence while the defendant was around. She advised she was scared that the defendant would harm her if she went back. The victim went to the northernmost part of Conkey to get away and call 911. She then went to Station 17 to seek medical aid and safety. See sworn written statement for more information. Based on my investigation, I determined the defendant to be the aggressor, and I placed him under arrest to guarantee separation and prevent further escalation of violence. The handcuffs were checked for tightness and double locked for safety. While conducting a search incidents to the arrest on the defendant, I located a green leafy substance loose in his front right pocket. Based on my training and experience, I knew it was consistent with marijuana. I field tested the marijuana and it tested positive for marijuana. I weighed the marijuana and it came back to 2.1 grams. I asked the defendant if he had medical marijuana card and advised he did. However, the marijuana I located was not in its original packaging as required by law. The victim was given a victim's rights brochure. Pictures were taken of the injuries and uploaded to case management. The defendant was delivered to the Marathon substation to await jail transport to the Key West jail. The investigation was captured on department-issued body-worn camera. This all occurred in Monroe County, Florida. So this is the victim is Sarah. All right, so dang it, I wish those were saved because I went through all of them to find the good parts. Hold on. So that was on 10/7, right? Or wait, sorry. 10/17, right? He has, which I have to find the reports now because it only saved one page, but another one on 6/9/2020, he has 2+ simple batteries, 2+ simple batteries, criminal mischief, sudden snatch with weapon tamper witness. But hold on, let me find where it explains some of that but that would have been like 4 months earlier. Hold on, let me go find it. Yeah, right here. Hold on a second, guys. Yeah, look. So this is a part of the thing that I have to find. I have to go find it where I got it, but because it didn't save all of it. So you see it's 6 pages. And like I said, it only saved the freaking first page. So let me go find this, but look at this. So this is 3rd-degree felony, second or subsequent offense. 3rd-degree felony. This is battery. These are both batteries. Battery. battery, damage property, robbery. Okay there, buddy. Let me, okay, hold on. I tried to save it a couple times, and so I'm gonna have a doubles, but let me see. This is the 10/17 one. Hold on. I'm just trying to get the date so I could go look for it up and try to find the whole pages again for us. This one is violation of probation, but what was it? Why did I save this? There must be something. Some reason I saved it. I'm just trying to find the front pages of what I saved. Okay, that's when I try to resave that. Okay. All right, hold on one second. Let me go try to find the whole document so I could read what happened at that time, a few months before. Hold on. All right, so that was 6. I'll go right here. All right, so this one was. Let me do this one. Let me click on this one. Battery, here we go. All right, so let me see. Let me get the arrest stuff. I'm just going to get it right from the thing. I won't be able to save it or anything when I bring it up because it's not letting me save it. It did. It sucks because it did when I did Barb's. It saved it and it let me scroll over. That's why I was doing it. Sure, I didn't double check that it was saving, right? Because it's the same website. And I'm like, yep, that's how that works. Welp. It's not how it works for this one. Hold on, guys. So I'm going to get the affidavit. That's probably what we need, right? Or arrest form. Hold on. Let me see which one I want. No, it's not the affidavit. It'll be the arrest form. Hold on. Arrest, probably. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. So see, this is what I did is I hit download and it would not do it all, but it should. All right. So we have 6/9/2020. So this, I should have read this one first, but because it didn't save, I did the one I had. But anyway, so this is 4 months before. We have, and that was already his, look, second or subsequent offense, right? So he's got 2 batteries on this one, 3rd-degree felonies. He's got the $100,000 or more damaged property and robbery by sudden snatching without firearm or weapon. Okay. Eric James Brown did commit the offense of domestic felony battery in violation of the FSS, blah, 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 by actually and intentionally grabbing Sarah's hair. So it's another one on Sarah. So grabbing Sarah's hair down against her will, causing a lump on Sarah's head by hitting her head against the concrete. Eric had a prior battery conviction on 7/13/15 in Lee County. There's 3 right there, but we know he had. There was 2 listed in Lee County, so that makes 4, pretty sure. And that's just in that we went over so far in 2 counties. I mean, Florida's got a lot of counties, so who knows? Anyway, hold on. Where are we at? And I'm not laughing at battery. I mean, that's not funny, but it's just the fact that he was dishonest. That wasn't not being honest. Anyway, yeah. So he slammed her head on the concrete, basically what he did, right? Eric James Brown did commit the offense of felony battery in violation by actually and intentionally grabbing Aaron's hand and shoving Aaron several times. Eric had a prior battery conviction, 7/13/2015. Eric James Brown did commit the offense of criminal mischief in violation by willfully and maliciously damaging Aaron's phone by snatching her iPhone 11 valued at $1,300 out of her hand and smashing it against Aaron's car and a fence, damaging the iPhone 11. Eric James Brown did commit the offense of robbery by sudden snatching and the violation by taking Erin's phone from her hands with the intent to temporarily deprive Erin of the phone 11. When in the course of taking the iPhone, Erin was aware of the taking. Eric did commit the offense of tampering with or harassing witness, victim, or informant by snatching Erin's phone 11 out of her hand and preventing Erin to communicate to a law enforcement officer information relating to the commission of a battery. Approximately 26 hours while on duty and on patrol in Duck Key, Florida, I was dispatched to Duck Key, Florida, reference a battery. Upon my arrival, I made contact with the victim, Sarah. She was visibly upset and distraught. I interviewed Sarah. Sarah stated that Sarah and Eric have been dating for the past year and currently are residing together at Bayview Inn. Sarah advised that earlier that evening, she was with her boyfriend, Eric, at Bayview Inn. Eric was intoxicated. Eric was in his hotel room talking to his friends. Sarah asked Eric if she could talk to him. Eric replied yes. She asked Eric to speak with him in private, and Sarah started walking away from Eric. Suddenly, Eric ran out and screamed, "Bitch, if I tell you to come, you listen." But wait, if I'm understanding this, Sarah asked Eric if she could talk to him, right? So he's in the hotel room talking to his friends, right? I'm trying to understand this. So she comes in and says, "Hey, can I talk to you?" Eric said, "Yes." She said, "Can I speak to you in private?" So she started walking away, which, I mean, that would make sense. Like, yeah, in private, walk away. Let's go somewhere private is probably what she was doing, right? So he ran out and screams this, "If I tell you to come, listen." And this is when Eric pulled Sarah's hair down and she fell against the concrete, hitting her head. I observed a lump on top of Sarah's head. Sarah then advised that she ran upstairs to the second floor. Eric followed her. Sarah felt scared and jumped from the second floor balcony to escape Eric. Eric stayed down on the floor, or Sarah stayed down on the floor, pretending that she couldn't move. I observed a red mark on Sarah's thigh and a scratch on her right hand knuckles. I took pictures of Sarah's injury and uploaded it into case management. Sarah refused medical assistance. Sarah advised that Philip, later identified as Philip Hubbard, Eric's friend, saw Sarah laying on the ground and asked Eric if he could help her get up. Eric yelled, "Don't you dare help or touch my bitch." Philip still helped Sarah get up. Eric ran down and got into a physical altercation with Philip. Sarah told me that two girls were comforting Sarah while Eric was watching from the balcony of their hotel room, taunting and telling Sarah to stop playing victim. While Eric was coming down, Sarah got up and ran to the parking lot. This is when Aaron F. Stathion and Derek Martino pulled up. Sarah met Aaron and Derek the same day at the hotel. Sarah stated Aaron got between Eric and herself. Aaron told Eric to get away from Sarah. Sarah advised that Eric got so mad that he ran up to Aaron and shoved her a few times. Oh, Aaron's a girl. I wasn't sure. Okay. Wow, so he's shoving another girl too? Aaron told Eric that Sarah is coming with her. Aaron had her phone in her hand, and Eric snatched it out of her hand and smashed it against Aaron's car. Sarah got into Aaron's car and relocated to 106 Antigua Street and called 911. Wow. Sarah advised that Eric is the owner of Bayview Inn and also that he has a Sea Fox boat as means of transportation. Yeah, that's that hotel that they even, I think they talked about that in the trial. I don't know if they named it, but yeah, the hotel that he owned or whatever, that's right. I think it ended up flopping, like didn't he end up losing out on it or something? Deputy Rodriguez interviewed Aaron I can't say that last name. F. Stathion at blah, blah, blah. I don't like reading the addresses. At Duck Key, Aaron stated that she witnessed Eric James Brown physically abusing his girlfriend, Sarah. Aaron and Derek Martino pulled up in their car to Bayview Inn at approximately 10 p.m. And as they stepped out of the car, They saw Sarah jumping from the second floor balcony to get away from Eric. Aaron stated that Sarah came toward her and Derek crying. Okay. And Sarah stated to Aaron she believed Eric was going to kill her. Wow. Dang it. Aaron stepped in between Sarah and Eric. And it's surprising me that it didn't step in. The guy didn't step in between it. The girl stepped in between them. You would think the guy would have stepped in and be like, don't touch her, but it was the girl. Keeping Eric from attacking Sarah. Eric then directed all his rage towards Aaron for interfering and trying to steal his girlfriend from him. Eric got in her face and threatened to kill her. Aaron told Eric she is taking Sarah with her. Aaron took her phone out, attempting to dial 911. Eric grabbed her hand and snatched her phone out of her hand and threw it against Aaron's SUV. Aaron stated she was in fear for her life as she kept pushing her away, preventing Aaron to get her phone. She was in fear for her life as he kept pushing her away, preventing Aaron to get to her phone and dial 911. Eric picked up Aaron's phone and smashed it against a fence. Eric came after Aaron, again saying he was going to kill Aaron for interfering with his property. Aaron picked up her phone, got Sarah into her SUV, and they left the scene. Man. I observed both sides of Aaron's iPhone 11 being shattered. I observed an impression mark of a cell phone on the rear driver's side glass of Aaron's Lexus SUV. I took pictures of the impression mark and uploaded to case management. I interviewed Derek Ray Martino. Derek stated that he and Aaron arrived at Bayview Inn when they heard Sarah crying, screaming, and running out from the hotel, with Eric chasing and yelling at Sarah. Aaron stepped in between Eric and Sarah, telling Eric to back off. Eric became irate, threatening Sarah and Aaron. When Aaron pulled her phone out to call 911, Eric snatched her phone out of her hand and threw it at the car, and then he threw it again at the fence. That's when Sarah and Aaron got in the car, and Derek started walking home since there was no room in Aaron's car. Oh, why wouldn't there have been room for 3 people? Aaron pulled her phone out to call her. Okay, so that's when Sarah and Aaron got in the car. Huh. Sarah was provided with a case number and a domestic violence victims' rights brochure. I relocated to Bayview Inn to make contact with Eric. I observed a male in a Sea Fox boat pulling away from the docks at the Bayview Inn. A white male confirmed for sheriff deputies that the male on the boat was Eric. I went to Eric's hotel room and attempted to make contact with him, but nobody answered. On 6/10/20, approximately 1:30 hours, Deputy Bragg, Deputy Chandler, and Deputy Marino went to Eric's hotel room. Eric was inside the hotel room. Eric refused to come out at Deputy Bragg's orders. Deputy Bragg forced entry and took Eric into custody. But I thought he was in the boat pulling away. Why am I confused? Unless are they talking about later they went back to the hotel, I guess. I need some water. Okay. So where are we at? So yeah, they went back. They made entrance. Eric was transported to Marathon Station where he was advised of his Miranda warnings. Eric refused to talk to me. All questions ceased. Based on my investigation, Eric was deemed to be the aggressor in the domestic felony battery. To guarantee separation and no further escalation of violence, Eric was placed in custody and transported to the Key West jail. A records check through dispatch revealed that Eric Brown was found guilty and convicted on a 7/13/2015 of a battery, touch, or strike in Lee County. The entire record was recorded on. Okay, so okay. So that's that one. Now let me try to find that other one real quick. But that's 3 right there. And then I should go back on Lee County and see, because I swear there was 2 in Lee County, but maybe one he didn't get. Maybe one is the one that it was actually dismissed, and so he wasn't convicted, and that's why they're not saying. I don't know, but hold on a second. Trying to bring this other one up. It's getting really hot in here for some reason. Okay, here's what is this one? Violation of probation. Hold on, let me see what this is. Nah, that's boring. I'm trying to see how he violated. Hold on. It doesn't. Why does it not say on this one? Oh, it's probably on a different form. All right, hold on. You could buy out community service? I didn't know that. Did you guys know that? Doesn't that defeat the whole... Look, it says, I had no idea you could do that. Am I reading that right? It says, please be advised that the Judge Ruth Becker gave the defendant the option of buying out community service work instead of performing the ordered 8 monthly hours. The defendant has advised this officer that they would like to buy out the 8 monthly hours of community service work. Please set up an account so the defendant can pay their 8 monthly community service hours at a rate of $10 per hour in order to complete this condition. Wow. I didn't know you could do that. I'm trying to remember where I did my community service. I did Goodwill. And Boulder. I think they were both Goodwills. I'm trying to remember if I went anywhere else for it. I hated it though. I mean, I guess I didn't hate it, but it's like you're working for free. And it wasn't like the stuff that was available and that I was able to go to. It wasn't like it was like very rewarding community service. Oh, I did another one where I cooked. That's right. I like that one where I cooked for like some veterans for some of my community service, but they only had so much. So I cooked, I did Goodwill, and 2 different ones. Yeah. Anyway. I had to take a bunch of classes too. Yes, Jordan, you have to rewind. I read it already. Now I'm just going through some of Eric's. Yeah, he did. 2 pairs and a lighter. I am so confused about that. Every time I think about that, though, like, why was it in his butt? Was he hiding it? And they were searching he knew that they maybe were searching his cell, and he was hoping, okay, maybe they won't search me and I'll hide it in my butt. But I mean, if it's protocol, maybe they don't always search him because they said they saw something protruding from his butt, right? So maybe he knew they were just gonna do, like, a cell search, and it was in his cell, and he didn't want it taken away, so he put it in his butt, and maybe they don't always do, like, a search on the person unless if they're suspicious, and maybe, like, because they saw it, like, he hurry up and he wasn't able to hide it good enough, and they saw it protruding from his butt, and then they searched him. It was probably something like that, I'm guessing. Oh my lord, that's funny, though. Oh, so he was hoping, I see. Yeah, but cavity search, it doesn't matter. When they search you, you still have to spread your legs and then they go down your, you know what I'm saying? Even if they're not doing the cavity search. But he was probably trying to clench it in his butt and still be able to spread his legs, hoping and like be able to keep it in while they maybe it was- Oh my god. I would have loved to see that. Not because I want to see his butt or anything, but just to see like the humiliation. If he was, I don't even know if he even was humiliated. It sounds like he was fighting and probably not the way he is, but just I wonder what the cops thought. Oh my god. I can't. Alright, so let me see if I could find, hold on, guys, I'm still looking at that other one. I didn't realize you could buy that out. I just wanted to show you guys that. I don't ma Did you guys know that? Um, it keeps bringing up that same one. Hold on, guys. Um, yeah, he was in possession of methamphetamines. So one of his violations was violation 7. I can't find the other big charge on that, but I'm looking, guys. But this one, so on this one, he violated it. Using intoxicants to excess or possessing any drugs or narcotics unless prescribed by a physician and as of grounds for belief that the offender violated his probation. Officer law states that on or about 1/12/22, the offender was in possession of a drug or narcotic not prescribed by a physician, to wit, methamphetamine, as shown by analysis of a urine sample obtained from the offender and confirmed by Redwood toxicology. By failing to successfully complete 1440 hours of community service at a rate of 8 hours per month at a work site approved by the officer, or buy out the hours at a rate of 10 per hour. So he never did end up freaking paying. And as grounds for belief that the offender violated his probation, he was instructed on 8/11 to complete a community service hours per month. He did not complete it. Failing to remain at his residence between 11 and 8:30 a.m. due to a curfew imposed, and as grounds for belief that the offender violated his probation. The offender was not at his residence in order to comply with the curfew. Hmm. Here's some more violations he did. He report to probation office monthly. He violated that. He failed to report. Failure to report to the probation officer. He was instructed to report monthly as grounds for belief the offender violated it. Leaving his so all those October, November, December didn't report all 3 months. And then he was leaving his county of residence without first procuring the consent of the probation officer, and as grounds for belief that the offender violated his probation. States that the offender did leave Lee County, his county of residence, without the consent of probation officer and did enter Dutch Harbor, as told to officer. Oh, wait, by the offender's Facebook post. Oh, Lord, Facebook busted ya. Huh. And then, is that a different day? Hold on. Yeah, 1/7. Another so on the Facebook post 11/15, and then 1/7, a Facebook post on 1/7, and then a Facebook post on 10/29/23. All of these where he left the county. Oh, because this is. Would this be all the same trip? Maybe. No, because that's too far apart. What do you do? Fence vessel derelict abandoned. Failing to live without violating any law. Huh. Wow. These aren't like ones that are like, oh, you just screwed up a little bit. You have to be perfect in order to get these perfect. These are like big mess ups, like continually doing it month after month, meeting after meeting, like consistently. So that there's really no excuse for that, you know? Oh, here we go. What's this? Hold on. Hold on a second. Which one did I just do? What was that called? Hold on. Sorry, I'm just looking for a couple of them to see if I could find them. Okay, so what does it say? Warrant affidavit. The above defendant was arrested on a Monroe County warrant. It names the warrant September 27th, 2023. Yeah, they don't really say much to see what this one says. Gives all his tattoos. On February 9th, 2024, Detective Hargis with Lee County Sheriff's Office's Tactical Narcotics Team responded to, in reference to a white male, Eric Brown, born October 23rd, 83, with active warrants for his arrest. He arrived and made contact with Brown and confirmed that once warrants he has a bench warrant out for Lee County, failure to appear, as well as an out-of-county warrant. Yeah, it's just man, I'm just like nauseous for some reason. That's why I keep stopping. Sorry, guys. All right, sorry, I'm just trying to find anything else interesting on this. He has these charges where it's state of, wait, what is it called? Marine infractions. Was he in the Marines? Oh no, Marine. I think I know it. Let me read some of these and see if I understand. I don't know if those will be any good or not. I didn't really look through those because I was just looking at the battery stuff. We hold 2 active warrants, simple battery, weapons. There was one that I was reading earlier where it talks about Sarah calling on him because he had like he had a gun. He wasn't supposed to have a gun. I can't find that one. I'm trying to find that one. Because she calls on him. She calls the cops on him. Well, I know she does in the other ones too, but I kind of skimmed through it, so I didn't even read it all, but I just saw that it was something about like he had a gun, and obviously he's not supposed to have a gun. He's a felon. I don't know if she was like afraid that he, for her life or something. I don't know. I'm trying to find it so I could read it. Just give me a minute. I had it up earlier. I thought I had saved it, like I said, and don't save. All right. Trying to delete some of this. So we have, what is this? And then last night I read the charge about where he basically looks like he stole 2 jet skis, a golf cart, possibly a trailer to carry this stuff. I don't know, that they didn't make it obvious, like if that was it or not. I think they're still, I don't know if he's going to trial on that. Because that was more recent. That was just a couple months, or last month, right? Okay, let me go to these marine. Wow, that's froze. Man, why am I so nauseous, guys? Okay, let's see here. All right, which one is this? This one is that 10-17 one. Okay. I should just be playing his video while I'm finding the other one, so I'm not just sitting here. by myself, or just sitting here listening, watching me look for these. Which one is this one? Let me see. This might be one of the batteries that we already went through, but let me see. Probably is. Yeah, negotiated plea. Assault, domestic battery by strangulation, marijuana. Yeah, this is that one. Okay. Huh. 7 months. Credit for all time served, 7 months. Count 1, 3, and 5 will be null. Prosecuted. So he pled, yeah, he's guilty on it. Okay. I pled not guilty. Oh, no, not guilty. Never mind. If I chose to plead not guilty. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to go to these marine infractions and see what the heck this is about. Oh, it doesn't give us, there's barely anything on it. I don't, yeah, this is, I don't know, there's really nothing. Let me see. Florida Fish and Wildlife, Sunday. Violation here. Commit the following. Infraction, court not required. Registration number not properly displayed. Spacing of characters. Okay, that's not that big of a deal, right? Unless if it was because he stole it. But no, let's see. Hold on. These all might be stupid ones here. This next one is, oh, here's this other one that he got. It's operate, use, or store a vessel on state waters with an expired registration. And then we have this one, which is infraction not required violation. No divers down flag displayed. Description, defendant was in water with scuba gear and no dive flag displayed. Wait, where are the other ones that I just put up? I want to see something. All right, hold on, guys. Okay, let me see what the other one is. So to be the fourth one. The next one is not required violation. Violation of vessel safety regulations. Yeah. Huh. Where's this? Failed to meet the requirements of the court within 30 days. Please file misdemeanor. Huh. Okay. Well, I should go back to, yeah, that didn't have a description. The Lee County real quick. Hold on, guys. I want to see something now. Let me exit out of all this crap. Anybody else you want me to look up? Anybody from Florida? All right, I'm gonna go to another county real quick. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna take a sip. I didn't even finish my dinner yet. I should just end it, huh? I might re-upload the first part as a pre-record and kind of edit it down for people that don't want to watch a 4-hour live, because there is some good, can't miss, there's some good stuff in it. Yeah, maybe I will just end it here, because I was going to go back to Lee County and see if there was any reports that explained anything, but I think we checked. I'm just doubting that I was really thorough yesterday when I was looking through them. I was like, did I miss something? Because I want to know like what he did for those batteries. Like, I'm curious who was it with? Because I don't think he was with Sarah yet at that time, right? So I'm just really curious. I think you know what I'm gonna do? I got a good idea. If it's not available, I'll get it. But let me just check to see if I could find if there's anything in there where we could get like an idea of what he did. Because I know yesterday I was like not very thorough when I was looking through it, because I was just like, oh, I was tired. Even though, did I do 2 lives yesterday? Yeah, because I think I did 2 lives yesterday, didn't I? Yeah, I did the Hannah one, and then I did the Eric one. Yep. Okay. So the battery is, yeah, because look, guys, he definitely had 2 batteries um in Lee County, because he had the one in 2011. Look, 2011. Let me go back up. Okay. Right here, 2014. That's probably the one he was convicted in 2015, right? And then that they were talking about. But then there's one in 2011. Look. So he definitely has 2. There was 2. It wasn't like, so there's 2 there. How many did we just go over? For sure we read 2. 2 of them. The other one I can't, there's nothing coming up. It's listed in a battery, but when I bring it up, it's not given no incident report of a battery. So let's just be fair. And there's 4. There's 4 in the 2 counties for sure. 4 different batteries. Okay. That's just in these 2 counties. Maybe he doesn't have any in any other counties. Who knows? But that's 4. It's still more than just one that got dismissed, right? All right. So let me see. There's gotta be something that we could. Hold on, where's it at? This one? Where's the 2014 one? Hold on. Right here. Okay. Hold on, let me just look at the 2011 one and see if there's anything. Dang it, no, this isn't gonna show us anything, these documents. They don't have the actual incident report available. Hold on. It'd be right. Where is the affidavit? Where even is it? Huh. Yeah, that's not telling us anything. And then, oh, that's the one I just clicked on. Huh. Yeah, that's, I mean, I'll just click on that. But there's, by the description, it's not going to be anything. No. Huh. Is that the one I just clicked on? Yeah, it's not, I don't know why I'm clicking on it. I might know these aren't it. Just says insufficient. Oh, there we go. Insufficient evidence to prove beyond reasonable doubt. That's why when they're talking about the other battery, because this one wasn't convicted. Okay, but it's because they didn't have evidence. He's got a history, it sounds like, of. So that's 2011. So let's look at the 2014 where we know he did get convicted in that one. Let's see. Here. Well, how long has he been with Sarah? Could that have been one of the ones he dismissed or something? Maybe he was with her back then. I don't know. So what we really need is this one right here. That's what we need. This affidavit. Okay, it's 7 pages. They have this. I think I already clicked on this. Wait, this says insufficient evidence. So wait a minute. Hold on a second. Maybe that's. Ooh, dang, I need to get rid of some of these. Look at all these. I don't need these anymore. Okay. Oh, that's the 2011 one. Okay, they just brought it up from a past thing. Okay, never mind. That's that same one. Well, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be able to get it on this, but I'll work on it, trying to get it. If you guys are curious, I mean, do you guys even want it? Want to know? I don't. Huh. Yeah. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Let me do a little wind down action, and then I should come back on and do the Boone stuff, the Boone letter. I could read that and go grab it and read it. What do you guys think there, Shunny? Where did I put? Hold on a second. Oh yeah, that's that. Whoa, I still have all these up. All right, let me take this down. What did you guys think? Pretty interesting, those incident reports, huh? So we still, I know, I need to eat my food. I just got nauseous for a minute though. Then, oh, whose birthday is it? I know it is cold, guys. Yeah, I know. I can't find. I'm trying to find it because I seen that too, Mama. I thought it was on that one that I played, but it's not unless if it's. I missed it because that might just be a part of that day. Because I feel like that's the only time where that I've seen where like he was talking about it. So it's probably on a different part of that because I think that was just a part of it. Because yeah, I've seen it too, and I was trying to find it so bad. So it'd be like it would have been perfect to watch it right before, where he's like, "Oh yeah, I only have one," and it was she took it back, and it was like basically saying he didn't touch her. It was just like a misunderstanding, or I don't know, something. But can't find it. I can't find it. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, you did? Wait, is it on there, Lewis? Oh, dang it. Hold on. Does he say it? Whoa, hold on, guys. Let's watch it. Dang it, I wish I would have freaking had that before. I think it was because the chunk of the video I played was not the whole thing. Hold on a second. Thank you. Let me pull that up. Yeah, oh, I played the one that wasn't the whole one. The full one is an hour and 31 minutes. And I played earlier, I played the 20-minute one. Dang it. Okay, well, guys, Lewis timestamped it for us. So let's do it. Let's show you here where he says that. Now that it might even be more fitting watching it after we just read all of that, right? Actually, it might be better this way. It is. Got to tell myself it is, because it is. Okay. So let me look at your timestamps. Hold on. Okay. 43:19.
Like that, when he went back to jail, he came by the hotel. He was in the Hellcat. He was with Mila, and he came by the hotel. And then I had Sarah upstairs, and I went right down there and fucking talked to him and told him to kick rocks, get the fuck out of here, because I didn't want him around with Sarah upstairs at the hotel. Like, I didn't even want property. And I just, once I heard that shit went down, I was like, God damn, maybe I wouldn't have been as rough on the guy, or I would have been like proceeded with cautious. But I just.
I see how many times I went spearfishing with him, bro.
Yeah.
10 times.
Just disregard your birthday. Happy birthday, American Justice. Happy birthday. Oh, yay. Everybody wish her happy birthday. How old are you? Is it actually today? Is your exact birthday? Well, I hope you have a good day. Are you, I'm itching. Are you okay? Oh, it's not right, Lewis? Are you having a good day? Oh, you know why?
As I understand it, the worst is yet to.
You know why? I cut out the very beginning, I think, of it. The timestamps aren't going to be right then, huh? So that would make them, hold on. It would make them later on, right? If it's shorter, then it would make it later. Yeah, because I cut it. Huh, okay, hold on. Let me see. But oh well, it'll be close enough, or we'll be able to find it. At least now we know where it's at.
You know all these people? Yeah. I know that old picture's fucking not bad,
Oh, disco shit, Jake.
Then I got caught with a bunch of weed or whatever, and then I don't fucking know. Nothing terrible. I'm not out fucking finger banging the neighborhood cats or nothing.
Okay, this is the part
weird.
that I played.
Just all bullshit crimes. But the probation is a motherfucker, man. Once you're in trouble or once you're on papers, then you're gonna violate probation, because it's set up for that.
Okay, so we heard that. Now I'm gonna go. So that was right. That actually was right. Okay, so now we're at 124. He talks about not having any kind of domestic issues. Okay, let's see. 124.
Close this out and I'll send it to you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can come to Christie's live, I guess. I believe. Go to my playlist.
No, sorry, I didn't play the whole thing. I played a 20-minute version instead of the long one because for some reason, I had it, I think, in parts, and then I had the full one. So earlier, I played like the small one, which we didn't get to hear the whole thing. So let's see.
Open the box from multi-guest.
This will be close enough, though. I feel like.
I don't know how to do it.
Maybe it will be before. Hold on.
I think that's what it's under. I'm deadly as sketch Eric. It says open the box for multi-guest. I don't know how here. I got you.
Is it the clear one?
There was no domestic.
Oh, here it is. It's a
They
little
hit
bit
me with another
before.
$100,000
Okay, here we go.
house to turn in to get me in trouble. All they could come up with had actually made arrangements for her to get her stuff because she.
That's power turn on off, guys. Bear with us.
Yeah, I'm from the hurricane.
Probably can't.
But that next day, Sarah thought that it was like over with, and that like the problem between her and I was over with. You know, I spent a night in jail. Eric's in trouble, and I bond out $100,000 bond, and I go. She came back to the hotel to lick her wounds, and that lady had actually made arrangements for her to get her stuff. So when they came back that next day, that lady tells her that I made it to where she can't be at the hotel anymore and got her all charged up. And so Sarah goes inside the house to get stuff, and she's on fire. She wants to get me in trouble. So they're looking for like my box with drugs in it, or allegedly, and they're looking for just different stuff in my house to turn in to get me in trouble. All they could come up with was this gun clip, and it was like an old gun clip that had just been around, and I'm a felon, so she turns in that gun clip, and it wasn't until a week later, because the next day Sarah and I were back together, and then she met with my mom. We got a lawyer. She wrote up a whole statement, everything. We tried to get everything resolved. And it was like 5 days later, her and I are vacationing, and the cops rush in on me, fucking hit me with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I'm like, what the fuck? What are you, possession of a firearm? I was in jail at the time, and it was an old gun clip with no spring in it, and Sarah didn't even tell me about that part, so she's all sorry. And that was that, man. That was my second one. So now I'm bonded out. They hit me with another $100,000 bond twice in a 10-day period. I'll fucking pay that one too. So Sarah cost me 20 racks just in that 10-day period. And my reputation, man, they really fucking played that whole thing up. But nobody's jumping off a one-story balcony to get away. You ever seen a scary movie? Somebody jumps off a one-story balcony just to get away? Like, there was a stairwell on the balcony. They don't ever mention that in the paper. There's a fucking spiral staircase. So nobody's jumping off it instead of taking the stairs just to shave the time off. I can assure you that.
So what's he saying? That she didn't jump? I don't understand what his point is. Is he trying to say she didn't jump or what? Doesn't make any sense. But wait, so you actually timestamped my actual video. Well, hold on, let me see. This is what Lewis. Okay, so you timestamped this. All right, let me see here.
And then I don't really need all this other shit tied to me.
Oh wait, 44. Okay, so wait, you say 44, 13.
But that's what it is. So I made my record look a little fucked up because I've never had any kind of like domestic or any kind of thing before. But being able to leave after the month too. So sitting because of COVID, after a year sitting there, and being able to leave after the month too. So sitting there for 10 months voluntarily, I was like, fuck it. I called my lawyer, took the deal. So I made my record look a little fucked up because I've never had any kind of like domestic or any kind of thing before. But that's what it is. And then they always fucking fuck am I saying here? they always exaggerated anything that I have going on just because of my stuff with Deadliest Catch. So they really blew it up, like in the news, or the media, or whatever. And I was away for Sarah for 3 years, and then about a year ago, we got back together or whatever. It just took me a little while to get over somebody getting you in trouble for something you didn't do, man. But she was like 20 at the time. Not trying to make excuses, but I guess time healed that one. And we're good. We're engaged. Yeah, I mean, I just hadn't talked to anybody. Jumpsuit Pablo was reaching out to me. Somebody just said, but.
So he's basically blaming her. Oh, that she made it up. And, you know, I got in trouble for something he didn't do. I'm sorry. You had witnesses. So what do you guys think he's saying? Do you think he was saying that she didn't jump over the balcony, or anybody that would jump over a balcony to shave, like to get there quicker, is just ridiculous that she did that? I don't know what he's saying, but there's witnesses that seen that. I'm sorry. I believe 3 people over one person, where one person has like a reason to lie about it. That's bull crap. But I want to see, hold on. I want to go a little bit further because I want to see which one he said. I think it's the 2020. Wait, he has 2 in 2020. Yes. Dude. The one in October is the one where he choked her on the ground, right? The one in June, a few months before, is the one where she jumped over the balcony in the concrete and she hit her head. Does he not think like these records are available? And then he's got that one, the 2, like I said, on Lee County, 2011, 2014. But I want to see which one he says that he basically, during COVID, oh, that would have been the 2020, that he took the deal, right? Is that what he was trying to say? Let me see.
Anybody jumps up.
Hold on.
And I was with her for like that year and been through some shit when he was in prison and younger. And then he is gay, but he like was mad about it. You could tell, like, cause he wanted that dude to hide it. And then, like when I brought it up to him, he just like got real fucking crazy about it. And I think that he's mentioning me on all his calls or bringing my family into it or doing any of this shit because it's getting him attention, man. He like, that was, I mean, really, when Wade went with my ex Sarah, like when I met Sarah, she would like cower when I went to it. Well, she would startle awake. Like the girl had been through a lot of trauma, man. And he definitely was like fucked up to her. And then when I met Sarah, she's just so fucking gorgeous. I'd give that girl anything. So from the day I met her, I just moved her right in and she bought her all new clothes and got her a boob job and a corgi and a monkey and a Mercedes and anything I could fucking do for that girl, man. I love the fuck out of her. And I still do. But she was fucked up in the head, man. I was with her for like that year and then she had like a freak out. And it was definitely related to Wade.
How ridiculous.
Like fucking her head up. Yeah.
Wow, blame it on everybody else.
But she yelled about like me, like choking her. Something I've never ever in my life put my hands on her. So it was definitely from like shit that Wade had done to her.
Oh, I could eat my.
What
do you guys think?
But
so he's basically saying she. Sorry, I can't listen. I can't listen to my past self-talk.
And like $850,000. So I spent a year in jail because she turned in a gun then. So I had the hotel for like a year and a half, and I had like $850,000 into it. I'd borrowed a decent amount from my family, and so I only had the first year and a half open. Then I had a year of COVID, and then we just reopened like the busiest season possible. But I got put in jail, and so I stayed in the motherfucker. I could have gotten out in 2 months, but I stayed in for another 10 months voluntarily because I wanted to prove in fucking trial that I didn't do it. But there was no trials because of COVID. After a year of sitting there and being able to leave after the month 2, so sitting there for 10 months voluntarily, I was like, fuck it. I called my lawyer, took the deal. So I made my record look a little fucked up because I've never had any kind of like domestic or any kind of thing before, but that's what it is. And then they always They always fucking fuck am I saying here? They always exaggerated anything that I have going on just because of my stuff with Deadliest Catch. So they really blew it up, like in the news or the media or whatever. And I was away for Sarah for 3 years, and then about a year ago, we got back together or whatever. It just took me a little while to get over somebody getting you in trouble for something you didn't do, man. But she was like 20 at the time. Not trying to make excuses, but I guess time healed that one. And we're good. We're engaged. Yeah, I mean, I just hadn't talked to anybody. Jumpsuit Pablo was reaching out to me. Somebody just said, but I don't know. I was just trying to keep my name out of all this shit, really. But I don't know.
Oh, thanks.
I guess at this point, I'm starting to show faces. I've been, like I said, out on K Acosta and just away from it all. Don't look good, but I mean, none of it, man. Just being attached to somebody or tied to somebody that killed people is a little bit like, that's some next level shit. That's not something that we're like, I'm not for it or whatever. I don't know the last few years after getting me in trouble, but I've always gotten it. She does it for me. I just, yeah, Sarah is definitely fucking gorgeous, man. She does it for me. I'll do anything for that girl. She still needs to grow up a little bit, and that's kind of what was going on the last few years after getting me in trouble, but I've always gotten her back. And she came back around, I guess, a year ago when we started, and we've been back together for more than a year. We're doing good. She still has a little dog I bought her. And we're a little family. It's me, Sarah, and the corgi. I guess that's why we haven't really been on TikTok or any of it, because there's just a lot of BS with it, a lot of stuff that isn't true. None of it's like good publicity. I already got a bad rap. I just don't really need all this other shit tied to me. But I've never, ever had any kind of domestic issue. Not if I did, it would have happened between the age of 20, and it wouldn't have happened for the first time at like 37 years old. Like I'd been at that point, like living with and being with, I don't know, like living partners, girlfriends for 17 years. And I'd never had anything like that come up. And then Sarah had been in such a fucked up domestic situation with Wade that when we got together, man, it was like I was kind of fighting through a lot of her like demons. A lot of her stuff was just like baggage from her relationship before. She would like, I've never had a situation like that where you're dealing with a girl, you get into like an argument second away, and she just had a lot. Her head's fucked up from that. And I said before how she would like startle awake, and she would for like the first like 2 months that I knew her. And then, I mean, that girl was so happy by the time I was done dealing with her, even right down to our last day. It was like she'd wake up happy. I'd like to say that I fixed her. It just sucks that it came off as like that I, abused her. I definitely don't. She jumped off my fucking one-story balcony, went all berserk, man.
Guys were in love, man. It was great.
Yelled that she's gonna kill herself. Jumps off a one-story balcony. I mean, I'm saying, I was like, I can't say that. Yeah. But she was just going loopy, man. She's 20, drunk, and just freaking out. I took this couple out, and one of them, like the wives and her, got into some kind of Facebook argument thing. And I was off again. I had business with the guy, so I had to deal with them. I was transparent about it, but anyway, she freaked out. The whole thing just got blown the fuck out of proportion. Yeah, it just got blown out of proportion. But I mean, I paid for it. I did my year.
You did.
Lens is foggy. Yeah, I guess so. Hold on. See if I can fix that.
Yeah, he's a jerk. Oh, I fixed her. Like it was her. Come on, buddy. You're for it.
Yeah, they should give me the orientation. You're right on that. Not bad. I'm learning that.
Unfreaking believable. That's unbelievable.
I'd like to show you guys my boat that's on the beach. It's pretty bizarre. It's like I have a 70-foot trawler that is crooked.
It's okay. We don't need to see your gosh darn boat. But hold on. Oh, 27. There, he says something on 27. That's right.
On a beach, pushed way up there, and that's where I like reside currently. Me, Sarah, and the corgi, everything. We've been there like fighting to get the boat off, and finally it was just like too much for her, so I got her staying in like a normal place right now. But I'm still out there jamming out. You can pull it up online, but I guess I should probably just show you guys. It's on my Facebook if anybody wants to look it up. It's Eric James Brown with a K. Eric with a K. Thank you for saying that I'm beautiful. That's nice. Haven't you been charged against her multiple times? No, I haven't been charged multiple times. It was the same year. So there was a lady that she like at my hotel. Sarah had like divulged way too much information to some lady, and they were like doing bumps in my room upstairs. I like met this lady. She was like super overbearing. I'll tell you the story. This lady like shows up in front of my store. She's super overbearing. She's like telling me how she can do my fucking something, my accounting, and like telling me what I need to do with my money. And it's just, she's just babbling. And I'm like, all right, lady, cool. Like you're the smartest chick in the world. Nice to meet you. I'm going to go mahi fishing. So I'll see you around. And then, yeah, you can say whatever. So the chick wants to tell me about how she's going to help me with my accounting. Tell me about how something that she's babbling about refinancing the hotel and all this shit. And I'm like, all right. And my girl, Sarah, had asked, she was like, yo, we want to go do blow in the room. I'm like, rock and roll. I really didn't do it much, but she always like, she was going to do it one way or another. So, I left and I went and I took that dude and his wife out. The guy was giving me a sport fisher, and I used to date this chick, Misty, and Misty had a girlfriend, and Misty's girlfriend is the chick. And myself and the husband, we all went out like mahi fishing months before, and my boat was rented out that day because I like rent boats on the property. So I took them on a hurricane deck boat with no rod holders, and I caught us like 20 mahi that day, like 10 miles offshore. So I was way too far offshore in a boat that's like not meant to be out there, and then did really good fishing. And I covered all our gas and beer and bullshit. And we get back home and we're at the tiki bar, and that guy, I didn't realize who the husband was, but he was like, yo, man, let me talk to you. I just want to let you know that, you showed me a really good time today, and I appreciate it. And, I'm usually the one that has to like that pays for the gas, pays for the stuff. Like it was just nice, like to have somebody else like doing that. So he tells me that his dad owns a boatyard that he's taken over. And he's like, so I own a boatyard now. And there's a boat that my grandfather told me that I should get. It's like
on mute. I'm on mute. Oh my God. I caught it myself. Okay, guys. What I was saying is I'm done with this live. I know, Austin. I know. It wouldn't be a live without me being on mute at least once, right? Oh my God. I might read the Sarah letter real quick. What do you guys think? Is it even long? I didn't even look it up. I saw that it was out, but I didn't look it up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm debating because I still want to maybe make a pre-record off of this video that I just did. So I don't know. I might do that depending on how long that takes. So I'm not sure. I don't know if I'll do a Sarah live. Hold on, let me see. Let me look up. Yeah. That is hold on one second. Hold on. I just want to look it up real quick. Here. All right. Let's see. Sarah? A Boone? Okay, Sue. Click on it. I just want to see how long it is. It is. My computer's so slow. It's a stupid VPN. I know I end up. Oh, all right. Hold on. It's holy mackerel. It's 27 pages. La, 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 la. Says there's no way that I have it titled. It's saying I have another one titled the same thing. There's no way because I even put the freaking date in there. That don't make no sense. Oh, I see. I don't know. Let me see. I might come back and read it in a little bit. How many has anybody not read it yet? That's true. Yeah, I could. That's true. Maybe I should save it for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not going to do it tonight. I think I'll do it tomorrow or something because I already did a live tonight, right? This is a good one. I want to make a pre-record out of it too. So, all right, guys, it was a good night. I had fun and thank you. And well, don't read it yet, guys. We'll read it tomorrow, okay? Yes, it's 28 pages. Yeah, tomorrow's good since I've already read all this. Get my vocal cords ready. Get them warmed up and ready. Oh, thanks, Lewis. Go get your pizza, I'll sign. Saturday night, Sarah Letter Live. Yup. I know. My hand would be like, eee. What reputation? What's up, Wyatt? Yeah, right, Brianna, you're right. Who is Sue? I don't know. Did I say Sue? Hey, Becky, movie memories. Movie star memories. Did I say Sue? Geraldine. I don't remember. If I did, it was a accident. Oh, American Justice. Tomorrow. Wait, what? Wait, hey, Zab, for your information, I was on death row in Florida many, many hours. You were on death row for hours? I'll answer a few questions for you if you ask. Death row. Wait a minute. Across the street from where Wade is? Why were you on death row? Oh, just say because of a job. Oh, huh. A YouTube job? I don't know. Sometimes house no death row inmates on death row temporary. Like, do you have, wait, how long ago was that? The breaks? Huh. My kid's game show when she was a kid. I saw it. Oh no, I've seen that. This is the breaks. I should play it. I actually had it. I emailed myself like a while ago that I was gonna do a video. I was gonna put it in a live, like talk about it, and I never did. I never got to, but I did see it. Maybe tomorrow, when we do the the letter, I could play some of it. Night, LJ. Becky G. A clue? Good night, Simi. Yeah, it is weird to see her so young. I have that one of those yearbook pictures too of her. Hold on, do I have it in this computer where she looks young? But yeah, that game show, she looks really young too. Hold on, let me see if I have it on this one. I don't. Probably not. No, I don't. It's on my other computer. But it's her like um what you call it? Yearbook from a yearbook in high school. High school picture. I'll have to find it for tomorrow too. Making sure, yeah, I don't Yellow team, red team's both in prison from that show. Oh wow, Simi, thank you. Wow. So wait, the breaks, I mean, email me and let me know like what when it was. Was it like recently and what's the details and like what kind of questions or what kind of like experiences or information can you like provide that would be, that you talking about like ask you for like an interview and ask you questions? Is that what you mean? Give me like a little bit more to go on what that consisted of and like what you know. You know what I'm saying? Help me out and then yeah, that would be good. Um Yeah. Oh, no, I know. Of course, Brianna, but now I want to know the details. How did this person, silly? Um, death chamber. Wow. The early 2000s, even seen the death chamber in person. Wow. Wow, thank you again, Simi. All these people. Look who she had Mama, Jade. Who else got it? No, I am. But I wanna know what you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would be. Are you saying, like, do you want me to ask you right now? Like, I don't even know where to start. I need to know a little bit more information, that's all, you know? Before I interview you or ask questions, I would like to know a little bit more and get a gist of, like, who you are. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, if you don't wanna indulge your full name, but, like, why were you there? What year? Just what are your yeah, I mean, just, like, maybe you could tell me some of your experiences. I don't even know, you know, what to ask until maybe you start telling me some stuff that you know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Email me and I mean, maybe. Um, yeah, right, I know. I know I'm silly. Where I live, people look around to see if the coast is clear. Yeah. Oh, the first time. No, you make me laugh. Um, what are you gonna do when they come for you? Don't forget to hit the oh, thanks, Angela. I know, right? All right. It's hard for me to say bye, I know. It's like a thing where it's like, I don't know. It's like almost like I don't know how to describe it, but it's yeah, it's definitely a thing for me. Easily. Yeah, yep. Because thank you, Wyatt. Like, I'm not saying you're lying, but do you know how many times I've got people, you know what I'm saying, that say they're somebody. And I'm not saying you are, but I would like to like, and even if the fact that even if you were like to prove right now that it's true, I still would want to know more about like your experience, and then I would be able to form questions if that makes sense. Because right now, I mean, I wouldn't even know where to start with the question. My first question, I guess my first question is, okay, what year? How long did you spend? What did you do? Those are my first questions to set up who we're talking to. And so that's why I said maybe email me and then we could figure it out, if you want, it's up to you. But I would actually like to maybe, if you're comfortable, like, confirm who you are. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Well, I guess just it was one that the Pope was asking to spare him, and when the execution was about to take place, a storm came in the light. You're saying you were that execution? Wait, I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, okay, that was crazy. Or wait. Yeah, I would just email me. Are you saying you would want to come up here for an interview? That's what I'm trying to ask you. Um, I was there at the prison when that happened. Oh, okay. Well, just let me know. Yeah, email me. And I mean, maybe if you still never answer, would you want to come up for an interview? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying right now for me to just ask you questions right now? I'm not understanding. Because right now, is anybody could think of them, or do you want me to set up something? Because I'm about to end it. So, well, to No, I mean, if you want, like, I don't know, just email me. I mean, you don't have to, or if you just want me to ask you questions and then like just tell people what you said or something. I don't know. Let me know. Yeah, that'd be interesting. How long were you there though? You said hours though. You were only on there for hours? Yeah. Oh, thanks, America Justice. Bella Blaze. Well, I'm asking him Bella Blaze, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like what he wants to do. Do you have any questions for him? He said he'll get back to me. Okay, yeah, just email me. I'm gonna go. And then yeah, I could come up with some questions once I kind of chat a little bit and figure out how long you were there. Because hours would, so if you weren't even there a whole day, maybe I read, or maybe you, that was a typo. But even so, I mean, hey, I wouldn't, I think it'd be interesting to go visit death row for a day, but just so I understand what we're working with here. America Just Know it's your birthday too. I'm sorry. Shoot. Oh, well, go watch some of my old stuff. Oh, that's so silly. But happy birthday again. So, oh, so you're saying you just want to, I'm going to be getting his messages probably. I'm sure next week I'll get them. So, are you saying you just want to like be in chat and then we ask you things like randomly, like on a free time? I wasn't understanding. I thought you're saying you would want to like set up something official and then you come up and do like a quick interview. And it doesn't have to be like the whole video. You come up for like maybe during a Wade video for like 10 minutes or however long it takes to ask questions. Then I move on to other stuff. I don't know. If not, yeah. If you're just in chat, like, hey guys, anybody have any questions for him? Ugh. I all right, I gotta go. They cleaned death row, but I could. Oh, they cleaned death row. Oh, is that what you said? No, I mean, what I'm saying, this breaks. I am interested. I'm definitely interested. I just want to figure out how to set it up. That's all. I'd like to know because I've never been on death row or been in there, so I would probably. But I just would like to like learn a little bit of the situation so then I could ask the, know how to ask the right questions or whatever, if that makes sense. Hey Chief. We don't like all Casey. Don't go. Victor, DB Bentley. We got Marnie. Hope G. What's up? What's up? And American Justice, I hope you have a good birthday. You better have a birthday. All right. Yeah, just email me and we will try to figure it out. Yeah, did you work there or just visit? That's a question. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what shooting there? That girl there was a shooting close. Oh, wow. Really? Dang it. Is everybody okay? Is it Friday the 13th? Whoa. All right. Oh, really? Whoa. Like legal to even say what you did? Huh? Whoa. But do you understand? Like, I'm trying to think like what to ask you then. If we're just all we know is that you've seen the inside of death row. Okay. Well, let me think about it. Come back on the next way chat and I'll try to think of some questions. My brain is tired right now. Um, I didn't do anything. I was paid to be there. Okay, okay. Oh, dude, wait a minute. Did you clean it or were you like a doctor? A guard? Psychiatrist? Medical? What else did there be? Like cafeteria? Can you tell me? Like, at least can you tell me like, you could tell me stuff and then just say, "Hey, this I don't want shared publicly." If you don't want stuff publicly, can you tell me privately what you did? Because now you got us all curious. But unless if you could tell us all, you know? Oh, shoot. Okay. Alright, I'll go. Bye, everybody. Bye, everybody. Um